You're walking down an empty street. The lights flicker and die all around you. You stand at the precipice of another dimension. A dimension of dreams. A dimension of void. You reach out into the darkness, and the darkness reaches for you. It touches you. The street beneath you is gone. You've entered the Twilight Zone. Oh my goodness. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve, everybody. 1 second, I just realized I forgot to hit the lights. I was like, something's off here. What am I forgetting? Turns out, lights. Oh my goodness. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve video. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, everybody. My goodness. My goodness. Oh. Oh yeah. Sorry about fishing. Fishing is not working today. I had it open before stream, and in 5 minutes the fishing thing disconnected and reconnected like, I don't know, 5 times? About once a minute. So even though it probably wouldn't work for subs, even the command probably wouldn't have worked. It probably would have missed like half of them, so I just closed it. We will do fishing on Wednesday, but also congrats BDO on keeping or on having the VIP. Mary, hi, welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. I hope you're having a good one. Hope y'all had a fantastic weekend. Let me know what y'all got up to. Let's see. After Wanderstop on Friday, I was live on Ellie's channel playing Lethal Company, which, my God, is that a fun game. And a fun group. Oh my goodness, always a joy. Always a joy. I hope y'all had some fun over the weekend. All the shenanigans. It's a perfect shenanigan group. Oh man. Excuse me. Other than that, pretty low-key weekend. I did more reading. I finished the Sherman Alexie book. It's the absolutely true story of a part-time Indian. It was a young A, or a YA, which technically is true, but a YA book, so it was a much easier read, or a much faster read. It was really good. It was, for a YA novel, very frank about, like, issues with racism and, like, things that go on in the reservation or the reservation system, and just like these cycles of poverty and alcoholism and death and how that weighs on a person. It is very good. It is very good. It is also very of a time in some ways. There's like some words that are used that definitely capture, I think, what it would be like. Definitely capture kids that I know and their vocabulary, but also it's like stuff that we've all moved past, which is good in general, but also it was a bit of a shock to go back. It's like, oh yeah, that was a thing that people used to call things. It was like, what was it? We watched, why do I want to say Pretty Little Liars? That's not it. The Lindsay Lohan movie that we watched in Discord years ago at this point. Mean Girls. Mean Girls, like, there's some, like, phrases and things that are used. It's like, oh yeah, that's definitely how people used to talk, and oh man, is it a shock to think about that? Especially since it wasn't so long ago. Oh, but it was good. It was good. It had a lot of really good things to say. Also, why is the game not capturing yet? It's open. It should be capturing soon, hopefully. Oh man. Let's see. Other than that, been rewatching the limited event of Twin Peaks again. I can't stop. I really like it. There we go. Now it's capturing. Cool. That's been fun. That's one of those shows that's fun to rewatch. Just to see all of the things that like come back and like references to things, to be like, oh okay, it's like slowly piece things together, and being very vague because of course. Is it peak entertainment? Hey, Cody, hi, welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Y'all make sure you follow the wonderful Mostly Goat Wizard as well. Cody's amazing and does great art, and is just an absolutely like chill, amazing bean. How are you doing? Oh my goodness, it is peak entertainment. Also, be careful if you search Twin Peaks Washington, because like if you want to see like the places where it was filmed in the state, that's what I would assume to do. Also, Twin Peaks is the name of a Hooters-esque establishment. Found that out. So, just for your Googling knowledge. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Y'all have any fun plans for the week? Anything coming up? We're almost at the end of the week, which reminds me, end of the month, I mean. We are not near the end of the week. We are one of the farthest from it we can be. What's the address of the establishment so we can all avoid it? Of course. I need exact spelling. I need the I need its operating hours, and I need its location, just so I can be 100% sure to never be on that street at that time near that place. Oh my goodness. At the end of this week, on Friday, last Friday of the month, it's movie night time. Hot Fuzz, y'all voted, which I figured would win. It was a lot closer of a race than I expected. Labyrinth, again, coming in second. Keeping us all of pure heart and mind. Exactly. You know, we have a standard to keep here. Oh, man. But yeah, if y'all want to join us for Hot Fuzz, we have a Discord event for that. Poor Toasted, one day she'll see David Bowie's type trousers. I know. Eventually, one day. Listen, that got 3 votes this time. That would have won previous weeks. It's just people are coming out for Hot Fuzz for their Cornetto trilogy, which I'll put the last one on. It's the weakest one, but we'll see people want to see at World's End. Brandon, hi! Welcome. For the greater good. Exactly. How are you doing? Y'all make sure you go follow the wonderful Brandon, who makes amazing music and is just an awesome streamer too. Hope you're having a good one. It's good to see you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait. St. Patrick's Day was, I think, last week, right? Did anybody do anything fun for that? I forgot to ask. I didn't. Strong word, but thank you. Hey, Rod, thank you so much. Oh shit, here we go again. Oh shit. Twitch is doing maintenance and broke everything. It was 2 hours. It was supposed to be like 2-hour maintenance. It's been going on for 4. Let me get an event for you. Thank you so much, Rod. Oh, 21 months. How the fuck? You wonderful. I appreciate you. This one.
I have a mighty need!
Thank you, Rod. Yes, also, Fish is not working today. I had it up, and it kept disconnecting. It disconnected several times over like a 5-minute period. I was just like, you know what? If people can't even do exclamation point fish, we're not even going to worry about it. No worries. Also, hi, Odious. How you doing? Oh, man. I hope y'all are doing well. Oh, you looked at pictures of Shamrock Shakes? Didn't get one. You know what? I think that's a good call. You mixed green glitter into a pint of Guinness. Oh, what do you call that? Is the name of that a mistake? Oh. And Otis, you made Irish breakfast. How was that? Was it good? Oh, a hate crime, I believe. Ah, there you go. Those darn glitter hate crimes. Bullshit, I say. Rod, it broke last time for you too. It's pretty alright. Your kids hated it. Fair. What fully does an Irish breakfast entail? I'm curious. Oh, the video was hilarious. Oh no, are people putting glitter into pints of Guinness? A drive-by sparkling? I used to watch the glitter bomb packages. Those are fun. Cause fuck porch pirates, god damn it. Whiskey and a cig. Oh, Guinness, they'll grow into it. Yeah, you know, that's Guinness is an acquired taste, right? Yeah. The kids, they'll understand culture soon enough. Oh, Irish influencer, you watch who went off on it. It's also, it was great. Also, he's delicious. That's awesome. Yo, make sure you follow Rod. Rod's an awesome bean. Oh. Mary, I love that you know exactly who ODS is talking about. That's like his tagline. Oh my god, I think my mom watches that same influencer. If that's his tagline, I've heard that tagline before. Yeah, I have. Oh, I'm spending around an hour or less on social media, and I gotta say, I'm loving it. So I'm missing out on even more references, but I'm glad y'all are filling me in. Awesome or problematic? Not sure which. You're awesome, Rod. Come on, you're awesome and you're kind and you're an amazing guy. Oh, your mom is more connected to your chat? Listen. Listen. It's something I've come to expect. You know, I've come to expect. Jody, hi. Welcome, welcome. Y'all make sure you follow the wonderful Jody Street as well. Garen Non? Pretty sure I butchered that. Oh my goodness. Tell that to the general public. I'm trying, Rod. They won't accept my application as a billboard ad for Rod Johnson. Great guy. Granted, I was trying to put that in Wyoming, and maybe they just don't have good taste over there. Yes, follow Odious as well, who streams the magical, mystical times of early AM Pacific. I hope everything's going well for you, Odious. And I hope you're able to do your streams again soon. Wyoming's not your target audience. Listen, Wyoming's nobody's target audience, but they have cheap billboards. And you know what? I said bet. Dude, it's a mess. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh man. It's moving stuff, right? Moving fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate it so much. And I lived in the same place growing up, and then we moved out of it in 2014, and I've moved like semi-regularly after that, and I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Hey, can we have 50 more days before you move? Oh my god. No, we need these dates. We need these dates set in stone. You haven't moved since 2013, Rod? Oh my god. Smart man. Very smart. Kind and smart. Oh, you don't miss it? I don't blame you. Although, your furnace, right? I'm sorry. Oh. House or from the couch? Either I approve, right? Oh, 15 days. God, that is a furnace, garage door, water heater. God damn. I'm sorry, Rod. That's a lot. Shit has broken the last few months. What is it with 2025 and just trying to... It's like, you know what? Too many people aren't broken after 2020. Let's try again. Let's try again. Maybe if we break both their knees, maybe then they'll give up. Oh, that's horrid. It is. That's so much. Not even like monetarily. That's just so much shit to deal with. It just throws off your normal rhythm of like, hey, this is how I live. Yes, y'all, make sure you follow the wonderful Jody Street as well. Jody's a fantastic bean who will one day beat The Witcher, I believe. Talked to them about this 6 months ago when they were like, so you're going to move in or what? I'll move in if you could give me a deal date and not a waffle back and forth, but here we are anyways. Oh, god damn it. You already knew. You already knew what it was going to be like. And they're like, no, it's fine. We never waffle. We're pancake people here. Waffle people. One day, maybe. We promise. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Could you, like... Can you, like, maybe gaslight them into saying that we already gave you 15 days? You know, we were supposed to move in 15 days earlier. Normally, I'm not in favor of gaslighting, but, you know, maybe in this case, it might work out. Daylight savings this year is 15 days. I know, right? Who knew? My dad maybe, but your mom would know. Oh, no. Damn. Moms always know. Moms always know. Oh, man. Oh, rude. Damn. It's just life. It is, but damn, Rod, that's a lot for 1 year. That's a lot for one, like, decade to happen. You know, I think we all have our 2020s decade, like, filled. I think we've had them filled for several years now, and you know what? I'm concerned that shit just keeps happening. Even though we are all, like, we're good. We can have a couple years of nothing happening of note at all. Please. Pretty please? Oh. That's never on the cards. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, hold on. I need to check something. It didn't do this. Dang it. Okay, I just ran the event. Okay, I gotta run another sub. Because it didn't count your sub, Rod, when I just ran the event. Rodson will be the username. I'm sorry.
I have a mighty need!
There we go. And it updated the goal, which, thank y'all so much for hitting 2 goals already this month. We did Wanderstop, 2 streams, and now we're well on our way to another bonus stream of a paid game. So if you want a paid game, there's your incentive. We are 3 out of 10 subs in. Also, we have more biddy alerts. Mom has bees in her wall recently. Ooh. We had to open up the whole wall spray and remove all the shit. Ooh, honey dripping behind the wall from the 2nd story bottom. Oh. Free honey, though, right? That's kind of nice. Honey's expensive. You know, I wouldn't want the bees in my wall. Shit. Oh. Shit does keep happening. Your life is still better than it was a couple years ago. I'm glad to hear that, Rod. Oh, I like your optimism. It's more like pained persistence. Or pained perseverance, maybe. I'm stubborn if nothing else. Oh, there's the coffee cup we need. It's a white mug that says, "It's half full, I swear." Perfect. You just screenshot that. Oh, free honey and insulation. Delicious, delicious insulation. Gotta plug those bee holes. Put bees in the bee hole. It's obvious, right? It's obvious when you think about it. One wall with bees, fill the other with chickens. You'll be cash money and products. Exactly. Exactly. You always stick things in holes. That's what I've learned. Silent Hill taught me one thing. In that, if there's a hole, it needs to be prodded. Ooh, what if you could have, like, honeyed eggs? Like, the eggs, like, you know, like the egg white is just honey. You know? Maybe we can crossbreed bees with chickens. Solve every problem we could ever have. And, you know, have plenty of bees now. Because the chickens will pollinate on the flowers. Imagine a big-ass chicken just rubbing itself against all the wildflowers across a meadow. Also, they wouldn't sting as much. Or maybe the roosters would sting extra. There's a Pixar movie in there somewhere. You're right. I should call the Pixar execs. They'll want to jump on this. Don't want to give too much of the plot away. Someone taught us elbow deep, but Silent Hill showed us shoulder deep. Yep. Silent Hill taught us just go all in. What really at this point? What's left to be precious about? Oh, you never had a chicken in your soda outside before? You know, that's fair. We could fix that. We could have carbonated chickens. You know? Root beer chickens. Really? We could do whatever we wanted. Honestly, given the state of the world, it's full fuck around time. Oh, let's see if we can make a better apocalypse happen. Root beer chicken, let's go. Right? Like, come on. It's self-tenderizing with the carbonation and the sugar. What's that bird flu like, you know? Oh god, when they behead like a chicken, it's like it fizzes out like root beer. Like if you shake a can too much. And you just gotta kind of like sip it back. I'm sorry for that. Move over fly swatter. Hello, cock swatter. Oh, I'm pretty sure they sell those already. But at least they'll have a new purpose. Oh my goodness. Y'all are great. Thank you for the conversations we have here. You never know what you're gonna get, and I love that. Maybe you didn't cut the head off. You just shake them up and let them pop like a can. Oh my god. In winter, they just kind of like explode like root beer out. Like if you leave a can in the freezer. They might sell, but I bet they don't cluck. You're right. We'll add a chicken voice box. Oh man. Oh my god, then people will have like brand loyalty. We'll have like Coke chickens and Pepsi chickens, and people will just be like, "No, Coke chickens, they're too acidic. I can't handle them." People are like, "Pepsi chickens got no flavor. Can't handle them." It's perfect, you know? I hope that some geneticists are listening right now, because honestly, we're coming up with a better version of the world. Oh. My God. My God. Oh, y'all. Should we dive into where the water tastes like wine? It's not root beer, but it's pretty darn close. I'm not sure I'm ready for Burt's Chicken Lip Balm. Why doesn't KFC sell that already? You know? Cowards. Dr. Clucker? Exactly. About the woolly mouse. The woolly mouse. No. Is that like a mammoth mouse? Splicing mammoths with mice? Nothing bad can happen from that, right? Where? Hopefully in a place far enough away that I can get some forewarning when things inevitably go bad. Chicken popped? Ooh, there you go. There you go. Oh, we need more woolly things, right? Although, the way global warming is going, I think we need more, like, bikini and, like, swim trunk things. Oh. Ooh, what if we could get like woolly trees? Like, what if we could have trees that were just like pure hair? Like, not like cotton. Okay, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking of like cotton. But like long, luxurious hair, you know? You shave them until it's only a bikini, it's fine. God, just a whole bunch of bikini mice. Oh, this is their summer coat. Ferns, there you go. There you go. That's a horror movie tree. Thank you. My imagination is pretty horrible and horrific. Listen, I didn't talk to you all about the bone tree yet, okay? So I'm holding something back. Real ass hair, but it's a willow, right? Bikini mice from Mars, god damn it. I was trying to think of a cartoon tie-in, but you beat me to it, Brandon. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You look great. There's a kid's TV that has a willow tree that's yarn. Ooh. Now, just imagine that. But we made it about 120 times more horrific. Like, maybe if you, like, cut its hair, it bleeds. You know? Okay, I'll stop. After I write down bloody hairy tree. Okay, I'm sorry. You need a Snickers. Listen, I finished my lunch right before stream, so I'm pure energy right now. I think I need less energy. And it screams that too. There you go. See, Odious is on my level. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, yo, I'm still working on GoTel incentives. So if you have any suggestions for things you'd like to maybe have as a unlock, let me know. Bloody hairy tree that screams. Perfect. That's good. That's a short story prompt if I saw one. Oh, he told that scary joke and snickered all right. Oh, sounds like a razor accident. Probably happens too common in the valley. Oh God. Oh, I mean, hey, there definitely would be screams too if that happened, right? So everybody's right. Oh man, but y'all, we'll be diving into the game shortly. So make sure you've got your snackies, you've got your beverages, you're cozy. We're full on gaming right now. Helldivers crowd control. If Helldivers is on crowd control, you bet your ass. I might just put on Helldivers Extra. I don't believe you. What a terrible thought experiment. Like testicle teeth. Where's the mouth, though? Helldivers crowd control on the list. That might turn into like a Helldivers where donations or like bits can get me to like drop weapons, call in air support, that kind of things. Things that are just like completely out of... You can basically control my game that way. Maybe that? Oh. Brad, you even shocked Rod with that one. Oh, it's very sensual. It really is. Gothic describing the sounds Leon makes when handling his gun. That man grunted so much. He grunted so much. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I just was working with what I had. Oh my goodness. Game. There we go. Aha! I'm here. Also, that's what I moved earlier I was trying to move things, or I wasn't trying to move things. I was trying to move OBS and I accidentally grabbed something. And I was like, I don't think I hit anything. Of course I hit something. There we go. Also, we can ignore the fact that I was looking at OBS, seeing my cursor in the game, and trying to grab a source in OBS while my cursor was folding in the game. We don't need to worry about that. We don't need to pay attention to that. You know, we can ignore that fact. That's fine. There we go. Sorry, for a second, it was not recognizing my controller. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we're in Columbus. Alright, yeah, okay. How's it look? How's it sound? And let's remind ourselves what we're in the middle of doing. Gives a different vibe to Gargle My Balls. It sure does. The teeth really do. We're at 174 out of 237 stories gathered. And... oh, we finally got this. What's this? Oh, of course, that's a rib. Oh, and what's this? Shell casing from a bullet. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so those weren't phalluses at all. We've still got quite a few stories to gather. And we have, I think, 6 people left. Yep, at campfires to meet. Oh, here we go. So we got Shaw, Mason, Fidelina, August, Little Ben, and Jimmy. Yeah, everyone else we learned all their story. Columbus, what is this, a horror game? Ah, no. Yes, take care of your teeth. We only get 2 sets of them, which I find complete bullshit. We should get more teeth. We should be like sharks and just have all the teeth we need. The real horror was Florida. God fucking Florida. Hate Florida. I get why Florida has such wild stories, because like you're in Florida and you're like, okay, I need to leave Florida, and there's only one way out, and it's fucking far away from everywhere else. And you're just surrounded on all sides by just more Florida and water. Oh. Okay, where are we gonna go? Do we want to go to Indiana, or do we want to head down to West Virginia, Kentucky, and then back up to Indiana, then hit Illinois? Because we haven't really done much in Illinois yet. It's up the shaft. It really is, Rod. It really is. We had to go all the way down to the end and then back up. And you know what? Let me tell you. I got a real appreciation of hating Florida from that experience. Wait, where can I cross over? Okay, so we're going to have to go to Indiana then. Because I can't cross anywhere before then. That made it easy. That made it really easy. Oh yeah, and we have a... okay, so this is a mutated story. So let's see what's changed. This man reads the newspaper with barely contained horror. His grimace spreading wider and wider. As he makes his way down the page, suddenly his frown cracks into something with a little more amazement in it. Whoa, he says. What's the matter? He reads out a story about the changeling child who haunted the tired and sick. You're shocked. It's the story of the woman cursed to forget the faces of her children. Though some bits changed. Think this really happened? Oh, yes. He shrugs. Sounds like nonsense. To me, for sure, he says. The stuff they print these days. Oh, a few times. We did kind of. You're right. I think we went up and down Florida like 3 times. And you know what? I didn't like it. Really grinding out those miles. You had to grind Florida. We really had to grind Florida. And you know, it wasn't great. Had to get those steps in. Yeah. Unfortunately, those steps were in Florida. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's visit camp. There's so many stories around here we can grab too. Right, Mason, chapter 3. We almost completed Mason's story
Still
last
walking
time.
too? Then you and I must have a little more in common than I thought. Do you also get a kind of peace from the road? I do. It's a long walk, but it's soothing in a way. The terrors still find me, but out here, where I've got a reason to move, I don't feel so helpless. So anyway, tell me a funny story? You seem like you know a few good ones.
I don't. I really don't. It's really bad they weren't in London like Mary Poppins. Oh, I'm eating some Cockney chimney sweeps. Going through a lot of Pacifico lately. What's that? Water? Fancy water? Or is it like a... Sounds like you're judging. It's a Step in Time song reference. Oh. Oh, whoosh. Oh, garbage Mexican beer. Gotcha. I like how Rod also immediately called you out. Was the fish that caught humans, was that a funny story? Aside from all of the cannibalism? Dude, does anyone remember? Oh wait, the farmer who dressed as a turkey, that was funny.
Wish I could tell that one to my sister. They say that God has unconditional love. I don't doubt it, but my love for him is not.
Oh, damn.
My brother Paul used to love scary stories. Tell me one.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you a scary story. Wait, those are both tragic. Yeah. Taily Poe. We'll tell Taily Poe.
Paul used to love that kind of dark campfire stuff. In a way, my change came on like pause, piece by piece. Slowly, his infection took him, just as mine did. Slowly, he lost the people around him, as I have too. Even though he's gone, I feel like we may have more in common now than we ever did. Know any good jokes? I'm not so good at telling them anymore.
I do, but none for you. I'm cutting you off because we just finished your chapter 3 and it was that easy. We were one story short last time.
Before the war, I had Paul. I wasn't often alone. After the war, it wasn't only my family turning away from me. It was our government turning from what they couldn't bear to see. But remember, no matter what happens to you, you will always have the solidarity of the road and the earth. They will never deny you their company.
Goodbye, Mason. Oh. If you're going, you should be getting Modelo Black. Ooh. It's proof that Twitch thinks you're saying something else. Ah. Fair. Okay, hold on. Wow, okay, so we've only got 5 more people to finish their stories with. We just did Mason. And I think we're pretty close to finishing the others as well, so. These fellas are lounging in front of a half-finished office building, taking their lunch break. Hey, one calls, waving you down. Rick was telling us this story. Listen, okay? You tell if it's bullshit or not. Rick, a credulous-seeming fellow, starts telling you a story about the horse and rider made of pure shadow. You realize it's the story of the rider you met at night who loved the darkness, but changed in a few major ways. So it's definitely part bullshit, right? But it's also a little it's also a little real? It's not bullshit. Half the group groans. How the hell is that supposed to be a real story? Exclaims the man who waved you down. You're all the most gullible pieces of shit I ever met. The other half of the group vindicated. Shares a bottle of pop with you. Hell yeah. Woo, we believe in you. You can finish 5 easy, right? So I know that wasn't sarcasm. Okay, we're just going to Indianapolis for a little bit. And then to Louisville. I'd never. No, of course not. I knew it. The feet. I knew the feet. Examining feet. You know what? It paid off. It did pay off. Thank you, game. It would have been funny if it was that great thing.
The candles flicker as she waves one hand over the ball.
I know. I was hoping Odious.
Silver mist swirls up inside it. The tent feels closer around you. Her eyes study you intently as she sets the orb on the table. Tell me what you see, and I will guide you.
I see.
She leans forward. Yes?
An old friend.
Her eyes widen. Someone long lost. Do they have black hair down to here? She gestures. And skin like mine.
Yes.
She leans forward, knuckles whitening over the edges of the table. What more do you see?
Death.
Her face falls. Oh. She slumps back in her chair, the energy gone from her. Forgive me. I sought to learn from you what I cannot see about myself. I should have known better. She slides over a coin.
Ooh.
This is for you. It's only proper. Now go.
Okay, goodbye. Thank you for the money. Wow, fortune teller paid me. Didn't know this game had my fanfic inside of it. Who accidentally revealed something about himself. Oh god, what game was that? Oh. I don't remember either.
You weren't supposed to see this. Outside town, 2 men, identical, stand sentry over a third body half covered with a canvas sheet.
How's the volume?
Might as well grab a shovel being that you're here, the man in front says. When you hesitate, he makes an appeal to your Christian charity.
I mean, let's just see what the body's all about. Agree to lend a hand.
You and John dig a hasty grave while his brother stands back, keeping a lookout. Closer now. You see the corpse shares their face.
Triplets.
Tom was the oldest by an hour, John says. Oh, I guess George and me. We got a few hours on him now.
Perfect, thanks. Also, I just turned it down right before I asked that question, so let me know if your opinion has changed. Because for some reason, it feels like this game always starts at like 100%, even though I did the slider to about 60. So, you know, who knows? Chuckle.
Mean son of a bitch. Beat the life out of us. Did it our folks that way. Got to be too much, so last night we said we'd do him in. George dragged him out here to do it. I would have helped, you know, but George is a strong one out of me and him. Thank Jesus Tom's gone. I thought I'd have trouble saying that, but I don't.
Shit. You know, I've heard about an evil twin, but an evil triplet?
John squints at the body, then freezes. Wait, Tom's nose wasn't bent like that. Despair floods his face. He looks ready to throw up. You leave him to it.
Oh no. Well, it looks like their attempt to take out the strong brother didn't quite work out. Or the evil brother. Still fine. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate you. Scott Summers knows, but they're not triplets. Well, the murdering twins. And now you're stuck with the murderer. How unfortunate. You know? That's why you never take your eyes off of identical twins or triplets when they're getting into a fight. You need to be damn sure of the one who's dying. That sucks. It does.
A woman in a feather boa leads you through a series of exhibits. Monkey heads sewn onto a fish. Rubber fetuses jarred in formaldehyde. A headless chicken corpse.
Does it have root beer blood?
Lived without her head for months, but she never heard the car. She says in a sad tone.
Bet she never heard that car. Oh, I didn't. Wait, Scott Summers? Cyclops? He's a twin? Or has siblings?
You have fine taste, I can tell. No. Not offended. Follow me.
Ah.
She takes you past curtains into a small tent with no signs or ticket podium. Centered in the room, a veiled birdcage, domed and made of brass. Your host invites you forward.
The third is a surprise, though. What a fun surprise. Let's remove the veil. What do you have in the back room?
Inside the cage, a vampire bat hangs from a wooden perch. It squeaks at you. Then its other head, a little slower, also squeaks. Meet my beautiful baby boys, Laurel and Hardy.
God damn it. Pleasure. Well, I'm good. I'm okay with spoilers. Like, that's X-Men from a long time ago, right? Oh no, Ani, I'm so sorry. Y'all make sure you follow the wonderful Ani. Twitch has been having issues as well today, so I completely understand. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good lurky lurk. Aside from the terrible connection. Oh, yeah, a bit ago, right? Oh, I appreciate you too, Ani. Thank you.
With introductions over, Laurel goes back to sleep. Or maybe that was Hardy. Whichever one is still awake watches you with beady eyes. The curator curls her knuckles in anticipation. Go on then. Don't be shy. Give him a little scratch through the bars.
I mean, I'll pet them. They don't seem to be mistreated, right?
Laurel and Hardy certainly share a fuzzy belly. They both squeak in appreciation of your affection. The curator beams. I'm so proud. My big boys can drain a whole herd of cattle twice as quick.
Good to know. Good to know. I forgot about the part where she mentioned they were vampire bats. And pulled that hand right back. I know, right? I was half expecting it to bite me. Bats are cute. Would like to adopt, right? Such cute little fuzzy guys. They're just a fuzzy guy. Okay, once we get to Louisville and this story.
Outside this restaurant,
Oh,
a
God.
middle-aged man in a suit and a full clown makeup is gobbling down a sandwich. 2 tracks of silent tears have carved furrows through his makeup.
Why a clown, though? What's the matter?
He gulps hard. Tears start up at the corner of his eyes again. I'm gonna work for a traveling show.
Performing in a circus?
No, that's the problem. He pulls you into a drunken, one-armed hug and whispers,
God, not a drunk clown.
he would only hire me as the manager of the clowns. His eyes are wild and
But Doctor, I am
unfocused.
Pagliacci.
And God, these tears are real. I'm not good enough to perform, but they'll let me push paper.
Listen, all managers are clowns. I've known this for ages. Cyclops and Havoc got ejected from the plane. Dad and Mom get abducted by aliens. Mom was pregnant. They relocate the baby in a super speed growth back to tank and make him evil. Oh, God. I thought you said clowns were illegal. They're immoral, but maybe not illegal. Won't you make more money? I'm sorry, that's awful. Why can't we just tell him the manager joke I just had? It was a good one. It should be illegal. Sorry, that's awful.
You're damn right. But God puts us on these paths for a reason, you know.
Oh, God, he's a religious clown.
He's suddenly very earnest. He's up there, choosing whether or not I should clown. In his infinite wisdom, choosing no. He thinks for a moment. Bastard.
Okay, maybe not a super religious clown, a clown that is cursing God. Oh, I like that clown. You know what? I like it. Let's see, what story got changed today? Oh, the soup line one. You and her get talking. After a while, the topic drifts into a strange place, and she starts telling you about the man who ate only molasses. You recognize it's a story about the man who made molasses, but way more outrageous than your version. I know that story. You tell her your version. That's not as exciting, she says diplomatically. I mean, it sure sounds realer than what I heard, but I think Toby likes mine best. She bounces her child encouragingly on her hip, but Toby's too hungry to smile. Toby's just mean mugging it. Poor clown, I know. Trapped into upper management. on that golden escalator of failure leading up to the CEO. Oh, man. I thought we got way more than 4 stories. Oh, well. Oh. I remembered Havoc. Hearing Havoc was one of Cyclops' siblings, but I forgot the name. It was like, it's a name that I know I'll recognize if I hear it. But I forgot what it was. Okay, let's head... Wait. Where do we want to go? Let's go... Let's go to Missouri. And then head down to Arkansas. And then we'll head back down the Alabama way. Get a cool jacket. Ooh. Let me tell you, you're a pretty good X-Man if you get a cool jacket. Wait, what did I just say? No, we're going west. Wait, really, what did I just say? I forgot already. Yes, we're following the river down to Arkansas. Jesus Christ. Oh. I have been having a hell of a time getting enough sleep. If you can tell. Oh, my poor short-term memory. It's that damn time change. I swear, by the time May comes around, I'll be fine. At this rate. I still have yet to find what song this whistling reminds me of. But I will find it. Even if it kills me. Which, man, if that's my cause of death, I'll be proud more than anything. Cause of death. Extreme listening to songs. Trying to identify a tune. At some point, it's just impressive, you know? Shaw.
I suppose most expect a Negro to end up in prison. Yeah, there's two kinds in my estimation. There's a prison with bars, where they lock you up after they decided you'd done a crime. And there's also the prison without bars. That's everywhere else, if you look hard enough. You got any exciting stories? Anything that'll get my heart going?
Was the bus at the murder scene, was that exciting or tragic? I can't remember, and I really want to use this story. Someday you hear the song it reminds you of, but then that one will remind you of this one, which we'll forget. Yeah, I'll be like, oh man, this song reminds me of something. What is it? I'll just have it backwards. Oh man. Ooh, the talking snake. That was a good one. That's plenty exciting.
Now that's a story to keep a man on the edge of his seat. My face. Well, there'll come a time you ask the Lord for so much, you just stop asking altogether. But tell me, what's the wildest thing you've seen out there so far?
Damn it, you want all my thrilling stories. Ooh, the shootout between the bootleggers and the cops. That was a good one.
Damn, that's one surprising tale. Authority. Well, in the Union they called us communists. And they called my jailers tyrants. If they tyrants, then they're all the more evil for how easy it gets to live like that. Doing only what they say once you get used to it. You got any good happy stories where things work out for someone maybe?
Oh, well, so about that. About things working out. I got... I got the total eclipse of the heart. Yeah. I wonder if that'll be enough to fill his trust.
That
To
was
fill
a
his
good-
eye.
Wish I could have your stories around when I'm in a dark place, you know? I'll never love nothing more than myself. And I ain't ashamed of it.
I mean, dude, I love your voice.
Somebody had to.
No.
But anyway, now I feel like hearing a hopeful story. Got any of those?
I do. You're not getting any hope from me. I'm cutting you off. Because we're in chapter 3 now.
Here's the sun. I got to go. My
Oh, you're
road
heading
takes me up
north?
this way. But if we meet again, I'll be glad to talk.
I just came from there.
What is a man owed in this life, do you think? I never think I ask or want for much. Just food, shelter, fair pay for honest work.
Well, it seems like more than fair.
Is it selfish? I truly have to wonder. Is it selfish to feel like you're owed anything at all? Even that? Tell me, brother, what was it that you wanted? What did life bring you instead?
Nothing I wanted. I feel like we all have stories like that. Also, let's go to Memphis. Damn it, I can't explore. Never mind, Memphis sucks. Okay, we're heading down to Louise. No. We're heading down to Alabama. Okay, we can do that. I feel like we probably should head up to Minnesota at some point, right? Because we've got like a couple empty places on the map, or it feels like we could get some stories there probably. I don't want to go back up to Montana. Fuck Montana. Oh. My goodness. Oops. Has anybody been reading or watching anything fun lately? I like how soulful the whistling gets. Ooh, that's a story. Season finale of Severance? Ooh, what'd you think? I've heard, like, most people are pretty high on that show. Now the wait for season 3. Oh, no! That is the problem, right? It's a great show. Ooh, I'm glad you're loving it.
This office is trashed. There's papers scattered in the street, glass missing from the windows, and 6 men in paint-smeared clothes tracking mud all over the floor. One calls out, "Hey, you looking for Baker?"
I'm not.
Well, let us know if you see him. He says he's too broke to pay us for the last job, so we're too tired to leave his office.
Ooh.
The thought strikes him, and he holds up $1. "You got time to get us lunch?"
Sure. I mean, I ain't doing nothing. You enjoyed it? Oh, I'm glad. Oh, and so I feel like enough people, like, I don't want to put this even out there, but I feel like enough people are talking about it that Severance is going to get on season 3. I know anytime with, like, streaming things, there's always that concern of, like, is this the last season or not? So I feel like things are looking good. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. Oh, your Audi would love Severance. I partially get that reference. Oh. Let's get
halfway to the sandwich shop. 2 cops stop you. They fish the $1 out of your pocket, plus a little extra.
What?
"We're doing you a favor." One laughs. "Keep out of this. Those wise asses don't need lunch. We got guys coming to pick them up."
But my money. Move on. Bad fucking ACAB. Jesus. Car says it's the previous owner's anniversary is coming up, and also they didn't delete their home address from it. Oh god, do you send them a card? Sign it from the car. Still would you send a card? It's so bad, right? That's honestly both a funny and scary thing to think about. How much of our data is just we've just forgotten to get rid of, is just floating around like that. Not even maliciously. Just like, well, forgot to do that. Oh well. Jimmy.
Here you are again. Sit down. Glad to have another person to talk with on a night like this.
Damn it. Oh yeah, Jimmy's a tough one to crack because We're just barely over halfway of Jimmy's chapter 3. So we really failed last time. Scary stuff. Don't you just love it? It's so good. Oh, I love this info scraping world we live in. Hope your tire's not the only thing getting rotated tonight.
France is weighing heavy on me again. No, that's wrong. It ain't just France. America weighs heavy on me too. Things it did to us over there, and every day since the war ended, back here at home. Anyway, why don't you tell me a scary story? You must have heard some good ones.
Scary story. All right. How about... Okay. VW bus was a fail. We got Talipo. Talipo's a good one. Let's do Talipo. Talipo. Everybody loves Talipo. Never fail Talipo.
Oh, you could rattle a congregation's bones, I bet. You know, I saw a lot of death in France. Friends and enemies both.
I bet.
But none of it mattered as much as seeing Pops die in the ring when I got back.
Oh, no. That's how he died.
Lately, my journey's been pretty ordinary. Just walking, church to church. What about you? Been on any adventures?
I talked to a snake. Shit, he knows about that already. Strange bus in California? The vigilantes who hunt grave robbers across the Midwest? Yeah. I'm screwing myself over if he wants a funny story next.
Tearjerkers need a little more truth in them, I think.
What's tear-jerking about people who kick grave robbers' ass? Damn it.
Choice? I chose. Call me a liar all you want. But for the men in that unit, I learned to be the preacher they needed.
Damn it.
Ain't no way the Lord gonna punish me for helping my brothers in need.
We are failing Jimmy so hard right now.
You must have seen some pretty wild stuff on the road. What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
I mean, I guess the grave robbers cried. Oh, that's fair. Exciting. Creepy mill? No. Monster in the maelstrom? That's exciting. Bottles? Story of the rodeo in California? I just think I just fucked myself.
I swear I ain't heard a story good as that in a long minute.
Although that used up one of my final funny stories. It's the same category as the rodeo one, so I can't use it now. I hope he doesn't want something funny.
Luck? No. I've said it so many times. Ain't no luck. Just the will of the Lord on earth.
Your abandoned car, ooh woo.
Sometimes I wonder, though, when he is so arbitrary in his application of justice and love, how different is he than the dice? Hey, do you have any spooky campfire tales? Feels appropriate out here, right?
I do. If you had, if the car was a Subaru, I would really hope that you would assign it your Subaru. You don't have to say if it is or not. Don't worry, but I think that'd be a funny signage. Ooh, Cannibal Corn Cult. Oh, but that's such a good one. Do I want to use it right now? Scary. Scary. Okay, that was tragic. That's not scary. Story of the music haunted store. That should be just scary enough to maybe tip the scales.
Oh, you got me for a second with that one.
Yes, full trust.
The past's still with me. Certain things I remember too well.
Like how to cook spaghetti. Forget how to drive, though.
Gave us religious men 10 days of training. This is how you wear the mask when the gas hits. Only thing is, they didn't have enough masks to go around when we got to France.
Yep.
You must have seen some pretty wild stuff on the road. What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
I ain't telling you shit now. We're in chapter 4 territory.
Night's over.
Oh no!
I've got to get walking. My journey takes me up this way.
Jimmy, why? Why Florida?
What is it the paper they gave me said? Chaplain James Coates displayed gallantry in administering to the wounded under terrific fire, exposing himself at all times to reach their sides.
I mean, that just happens if you don't have your fly, attended to.
Fraudulent love is what that is. Yeah, they gave us a Sunday parade when we came home. But by noon on Monday, we were niggers again.
Damn. Jimmy chapter 4. Okay, where are we going next? I don't want to go to Florida. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I just don't want to go to Florida again. It's not you. It's the places that you choose to reside. Shit. Okay, where do I need? Okay, we've got Virginia, West Virginia, Kentucky area. We should probably head up to Vermont too, eh? Okay, I'm at the rail station. Where can I get to? I'm not at a rail station. Where can I get to a rail station? Guess we'll go this way. Maybe New Orleans. That's fair. Get me out of Alabama. Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't have all my money. The cops stole my money. Shit. I almost had full money. Earn money. Panhandle. Starts to rain after a few hours. You shuffle your setup backwards into a shelter of a store awning. The shop owner keeps threatening to call the cops. And nobody's out here paying beggars in the rain anyway. God damn it. Wait it out. Soon the shop owner does call the cops on you. There's two. The big one cracks his knuckles. Make yourself scarce, he commands, tossing your bag out into the rain. Shit. Leave. You grab your stuff and scurry down the road. The rain gets into everything. Your coat soaks through almost immediately. When the rain finally stops, you open up your knapsack and discover you've been carrying around a gallon of water. Damn. Not my water. Fuck. It's almost like it's a theme of how harsh it is to try and earn money in cities. Right? Atlanta. Ooh, Atlanta would be nice. We got water sprayed all in us. Chicago. Let's go to Chicago. And hopefully not die. You hop off the boxcar and successfully sneak your way out of the train yard without catching any unwanted attention. Perfect. Goddamn suckers. Okay, let's head up to Minnesota. North, there we go. Nice, I know we made it. Despite being completely waterlogged. See if we can hitchhike. Also, so the soundtrack is on Spotify. And my God, is like every rendition of this song just absolutely beautiful. I mean, we've heard them all, but man, it really is something. Ugh. Games of chugging. Love the Vagrant song. Oh, it's so good. Also, funny thing, I think it might be this one, or it's one of the Vagrant songs. I think it's this one. Sung by an opera singer who now has a YouTube channel where she like dissects like pop songs or like modern songs. I mean modern, she's done like grunge and whatnot from the 90s. Oh, fuck you. Fine, don't pick me up. It's fantastic. I love it. And it was like, I saw the name, it's like, oh my god, there's no way that could be her. It was her. Small world, you know? Yeah. I really like it. It's taught me a lot about music and about what I like in songs. A lot about her tone, right? I know. She's got the, like, she can hold notes. It's incredible.
The man squints at you, a smile spreading on his face. You feel exposed, like he's picturing you naked. I can see your light, he slurs.
I mean, how more naked can I be? I'm out here in my bones. You drunk?
He snorts, possibly in mirth. No. He taps his nose and drops to a stage whisper. It runs deeper. He offers you the bag. You can see it too.
We're drinking some bagged wine? Listen. What have I said about accepting things that are offered to me? Take a drink.
It's bitter, but warmth rushes through you as it slides down your throat. Your eyes start to tingle. There's something behind him. A glow creeping over his shoulder.
Oh.
Your vision swims. You can see the light of every living thing. Coruscating colors. Patterned auras clinging to everything.
Coruscating, what a wonderful word. Gaze into the light.
Light bleeds into light. Everything feels connected. You have a sense of oneness, a feeling of inner harmony.
Butterfly.
Butterflies wreathed in green, trailing red
Oh,
smoke. No. It's the most beautiful thing you have ever seen.
We're on LSD.
You must chase it.
We're tripping hard, man.
You follow for what feels like a few minutes. But as the sight fades and the stomach cramps start, you realize hours have passed.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. We had a bad trip outside of Minneapolis. Get your bearings.
Eyeballs ache and you feel exhausted, but the warmth stays within you. You could see so much light in the world.
Oh, nice. Well, first thing we experienced is a drug trip. So that's pretty good. That's a good indicator of the area.
3 delivery trucks sit on the waterfront, their drivers securing the cargo. 12 cop cars form a protective half ring around them. Their occupants seem to be gearing up for combat.
That's a lot of people. Ask what's happening.
You approach a pair of cops. The broad one pushes shells into a shotgun with a practiced motion and an undercurrent of excitement.
Now I'm just picturing Hot
His
Fuzz.
wiry partner indicates the trucks. We got to get these through. Keep them secure.
It honestly does sound like Hot Fuzz. Secure from what?
The broad cop grunts. You been living under a rock? Strikers, says the other. Socialist motherfuckers. The broad one adds. The wiry cop looks away.
He doesn't like swearing. Or he doesn't like socialism. Why are they striking?
The broad cop sneers. Doesn't matter. They better fall in line. The other shakes his head. My cousin's out there. I don't think their demands are... Maybe you're standing on the wrong side. Come on. They walk off to join a briefing huddle.
Sabotage. We're putting both sugar and C4 in their gas tank.
It's a token act of resistance, but it's something. You drop onto your belly, the car between you and the gathered cops, and locate the fuel line. You jab a knife into it. It takes a few attempts, but you nick it just right and cover your face as gasoline pours out.
Well, shit. Now they're going to know it was me.
You stand to find the thin cop watching. He looks between you and the fuel leaking over the asphalt. The two of you lock eyes for a long second. Go, he says.
Oh, yeah. Quick run. Push him down and run. Okay. Turned out pretty good, I gotta say. We're helping socialism win. This is a good alt history. Let's panhandle. A man in a nice suit, looking very pensive, strolls up and sits on the curb beside you. Spare a dime. He nods distractedly. You know, I've been working since I was a little fella, he begins. Worked my way up and I built my company from nothing. He hasn't even looked at you. He doesn't need a response. Now, it's back to nothing again. He sighs. Not empathetically. He looks at you for the first time. Here, he says suddenly, pulling a well-worn bill from his pocket. It was my first, now it's my last. I don't really need it anymore. He hands you the money and with a jaunty spring in his step, strolls towards the nearby railway underpass. He's fine, right? He's fine. Before you lost your skin, you can't lose much more, right? Panhandle indeed. Listen. The bot is sometimes prophetic. Oh, wait, where can we take a train to? Because we're right here. Shit. Ooh, that one again. I guess we could go... Where's north? That's north. Where's the train go? Sonic is popular? It really is, you know? Okay. I think we'll stroll up to the top of Minnesota, go over to Michigan, Wisconsin, and then we'll head back. Looking for other folks, because we've got... We got time. We don't need to rush this. If we learned anything from Wanderstop, it's that you don't have to rush things. You could take your time, enjoy the stories and the whistling that I keep failing at. Sonic Chicken Hybrid filled with soda. Ooh, that's the Cherry Coke variant. Oh boy, Fargo. Now we can find where that suitcase full of money's been buried. First. Yes, plus health. I've been so worried. Picnic blanket strewn with half-eaten lunches lies abandoned. Wait, the pile of coats is an old woman. My grandchildren all wanted to go swimming, she complains. Nobody wanted to stay with me. She feeds you well, good food in exchange for quiet company. Move on. Goddamn picnic, Grandma. It's a godsend. That's what happens when you're all shook up with nowhere to go. You got this. That's the new Zoomies.
This boy is capable of some intimidating eye contact. He holds your gaze long enough to make you squirm, and then mercifully breaks the silence. Do you like riddles? He has a dull voice.
Oh no, it's Child Riddler. Yes.
Lovely and round, he says. Oh, he's jumping straight into it, huh?
Moon?
I shine with pale light. I am grown in the darkness. I'm a lady's delight. What am I?
A pearl? Guess.
No, not a fish, idiot. So much for your prize.
What?
He softly pats the pocket of his overalls, oozing smugness. Apologies, Bartleby, he says, as some shape writhes inside the denim pocket. You have not bought your freedom today.
Why did I say fish? Move on. And the pet. Which pocket? Bartleby the Scrivener. My God. Okay. Good talk, Riddler. I'm gonna go find Batman. Child Batman's gonna come kick the shit out of you.
This dapper little peddler shifts restlessly from foot to foot beside his cart, wringing his hands and glancing around as if he's in some kind of mild agony.
Hey,
He calls, holding up a quarter.
I gotta piss. Will you watch my stuff for a minute?
What is that from, Mary? That sounds so familiar to me. Bartleby the Scrivener. Like the first one, it's like Govna. It is like Govna, yeah. It's Melville. Ah, gotcha.
He
Yeah,
flips
sure.
you a quarter and hurries off down the road. 5 minutes later, he still hasn't returned, but a whole crowd is marching toward you from the other direction. They start shoving and screaming at you.
Uh-huh. Short story? Kind of a weird one. Do you remember the name? I'm all about weird. I love me some weird short stories. What's going on?
The man grabs you by the arm. You working with them? He shows you 6 tiny, bloody teeth in the palm of his hand. My daughter's dying.
Oh shit. Was he a fake doctor? There's so many fake doctors in our history. I had nothing to do with it, I swear.
You show them the quarter and point them off down the road. And thank goodness they believe you. Most rush off after the peddler, but 5 or 6 stay behind to kick the cart over and stomp everything to pieces.
Oh shit. The peddler with poison wares? Oh good. Love it. Yeah, back before the FDA, and I mean, truth be told, even now, with the FDA, bad shit still gets put into things, but man, did people just put poison in everything. I just kind of not care what happened. Oh, it is called Bartleby the Scrivener. Gotcha. Not sure I get it kind of way. You know what? That's fair. I've not read any Melville. Of course, the only story of Melville's that I truly know about is Moby Dick. I think it's Jess who has a hatred for Moby Dick. Somebody else who had strong feelings about about it. Kind of kept me from reading it. Do you like Moby Dick either? Okay, checks out. Oh. Just didn't enjoy it. That's fair. Didn't people hate Moby Dick in Melville's, I almost said timeline, lifetime? I swear. My brain. This barn seemed abandoned, but soon after you nod off in the musty hay, you're awoken by the yowling of cats. The little girl who wandered in with them shrugs. You can stay, she says. Dad isn't working down here today. She's right. You get a full evening of unbroken sleep. Not sure? That's fair. It's just something that I heard. I was like, interesting. Though I think that's true about a lot of works of art, not just, or most artists. Whether or not the renown he now gets is deserved is another thing altogether. Would be interesting though, right? God, I mean, how many things do you, like, how many instances of old works of art or like things that are written, like novels or paintings, do we like now because it has a certain age to it, when really people had it right the first time? It's like, this kind of sucks.
Were they all here for the bar, or did any come to hear me? He turns and starts, but recovers swiftly. Thought you were the manager. He laughs. Not here for an autograph, are you? No, of course not. Did you hear me sing?
Yes?
I suspect you're just being kind. He sighs.
Everyone could always tell.
I'm a good singer. I packed larger joints. But only the drinkers come here now. They don't give a damn about me. He smiles. It is false, but still warm. Why are you here?
Great question. Why would anybody come to Duluth?
A traveler? I used to be one. Was singing my way to New York. Got trapped here. Didn't feel like a trap at first. He grabs the glass, swigs, winces. It's love, of course, or used to be. Can you hate the person you love? Truly hate them?
Yeah, probably. I mean, complicated and contradictory feelings often go hand in hand.
He sighs. My fiancée doesn't trust me. Singers are fickle. You'll fall for another. So I stay and my music dies. A glinting track on his face. The path of a tear. The person you love doesn't trust you. No point in proving him wrong. My place, you'd leave. Wouldn't you?
I would. She doesn't. Like, if she doesn't, why isn't she coming with you? Why doesn't she trust you? You specifically came here just as a stop for somewhere else. So if your dad's with the person, you just threw paint on a canvas and called it a day, but also they're important because they top people artists for everyone. See, that's a good mixed bag, you know? Jackson Pollock, right? Or is it somebody else? Oh. Also, I think it's important to not defer always to authority for or quote unquote authorities for opinions on art. And I think if anything that might be a part of what they were going for. Couldn't remember his name. Yeah. I've always got Jackson Pollock on the mind. Need to be able to throw that out at a moment's notice. I would leave.
Saying what I want to hear or the truth? He laughs. Not that it matters. If I stay, I got no future either way. So I need to leave. Damn this town. Damn what she thinks of me. Damn her.
And damn you. It's important to buy and support what you love. Exactly. And don't get caught up in what you think you should like. You can appreciate things and not like them, or just because like any amount of art, no matter how anti whatever you think art should be, there's vulnerability and there's choices being made, and you can appreciate choices and just be like, yeah, no, not at all for me, but hey, it's interesting what they did. Oh, Pollock loopholes was revolutionary. Don't always have to do the best thing out there too. Yeah, exactly. Something that is enjoyable. If it has an impact on you, then it's art worth appreciating.
This abandoned rail yard is full of broken old boxcars. So of course, people are taking shelter here. The looks they're giving you are a little less than friendly. You search around for an empty space to rest.
Is that a tree or is that a monster arm? I think it's a monster arm stealing hats. Oh, facts. Yeah. Let's go to a vacant boxcar. Why not?
There's a heap of rags and sticks in the back of this boxcar. You start digging around, looking for tinder, and the heap starts moving. Hands off, voice yelps.
Sorry, I didn't mean to touch your wood.
A long, knotty arm with nails like rusty screws darts out and shoves you away.
What the hell?
You see big yellow eyes and a flash of snaggle teeth.
Ooh.
This is my home.
The creature informs you.
Are you moving in? Well, you can't. I have the deed for the car. I do the chores around here. I have a lawyer. I'm respected in the community.
Oh, shit. Oh. That's how you want to be described? I know, right? Just a heap. Fuck your face. Now that, some Resident Evil 4, I believe. Oh. You know, if only the bot was as good as like a Magic 8 Ball. Oh. The deed? Okay, I'm getting out. I kind of want to keep talking to him. It's like every game that has a vase. You know what? That's true. However, it was the zombies that got that helped me narrow it down. Although, to be fair, that's really not too much of a narrowing point. If we're really thinking about it. Okay, I'm getting out. Sorry, I didn't mean to break into a village elder's, like, respected, upstanding citizen's house.
You hurry out of the boxcar, and the creature's scabby arm slams the door shut behind you.
Scabby.
A few folks in ragged clothes are waiting for you outside. You should leave, they tell you. The mayor wants you out. You gotta go.
The mayor?
They nod seriously.
He's a big deal around here,
they explain.
He owns the property.
Wait.
He does a lot for us.
He's not elected?
He has a lawyer.
One of them points out.
You gotta respect a man with a lawyer.
Damn it, they're right. Oh. Mini fuck furniture by you in zombie games. Listen, no couches, but yes, we did fuck around with a lot of furniture. We needed to just break stuff, okay? We needed to break things. Needed to take out my anger at zombies on vases, you know? A camp where the local mayor is more than... Oh. Guess we'll never know. Okay, wait. How many stories do we have now? 85. I was really hoping we'd cross 100 or 200. But... surprise, surprise, there's not much going on in North Minnesota. So maybe we could head to Wisconsin. See what's going on there. Can I cross? Can I actually make it? Maybe I can make it. What if I just make it? Fuck the Mississippi. Oh, damn it. You got my hopes up, Gabe. And then you dash them expertly. There's an 18-minute video by PBS on how blue poles changed art. Really? Oh, that's wild. I don't think I've seen Pollock's blue poles. Unless that's the name of something. Because I've seen some. Obviously, I've seen some of Pollock's work, but I don't know the names of any of them. Like, Pollock is overrated. Change my mind. And the internet responded. Listen, you put any opinion into the internet, there's going to be a dozen videos trying to change your mind. Some of them are trying to change your mind about things they should not be trying to. I think you only number them. Ah, okay. That's fair. Did he do the Campbell soup as well? And I got no lasagna. That's what I think she's saying every single time. No, that's Warhol. Ah, there we go. Thank you. You can see why I would confuse the two, I hope. Yeah, I confuse the two all the time. Yeah. It's easy to. It's easy to. I feel like they're of a kind, you know? Oh, damn, that's not a story. Came all the way to North Michigan for nothing. It's a Photoshop casual. You can appreciate Warhol. I love it. What am I doing here? I don't know. Got two good hands, what old man calls. Down tree has flattened his front yard. And his porch too. And his two sweaty sons are chopping it into movable pieces. You throw the logs into the old man's cart. At least I can sell it for firewood, he sighs. Tossing you some coins. He is unamused. My God. I've not seen many amused farmers, but let me tell you, he's one of the least amused ones I have seen. Does anybody have a favorite artist? Painter, photographer, any of that? I, unfortunately, do not have a mind for remembering painters' names. There's a lot of, like, Renaissance era stuff that I do legitimately just love to look at. Like Bosch, like, some, like, horrible things from, like, Hieronymus Bosch. Love it. I love terrifying art. Partial to Caravaggio and Artemisia Gentileschi? Probably butchered the last part of that last name. Interesting. I'll have to look them up. Okay, we're heading back to Chicago. Where should we go next? Where are we going next? We made our way back to Chicago. Baroque painters. Ooh. Oh, we've never done anything else in Illinois. Maybe we should head further south in Illinois. Where would we go? I mean, we could go to hit Tennessee, then head up to Kentucky through West Virginia. Let's try that. Let's try that. Wait, can we take a train somewhere? Train? Nope. Let's leave. We'll just walk. It's featured heavily in that one Resident Evil clone. Lady was dumb as rocks. Oh, yes. Tormented Souls. One of the least intelligent main characters in a video game. The twin story, yeah. Although, those who remain certainly takes the cake for the least intelligent protagonist. God damn. Oh, what a time. What a time. I think it was Bosch who did, I might be saying his name wrong also, but who did Kronos eating his sons, maybe? I do like that painting. Kronos devouring his children. Like Hooper a lot as well. Ooh. And I like the Nightmare. Like the little demon just sitting on a lady's chest while she's trying to sleep. Love that. Hey, I guess I have to go to St. Louis. I can't cross here. What the fuck? You like the simplicity of mundane things? Ooh, like the drugstore and coffee shop? Ooh. Like the, it was a coffee shop, right? Or like a diner? You know what I'm thinking of? It was featured in like Genesis Noir, right? That game, if you remember that one. Yeah. It's nice. I love things that just kind of capture a scene. Doesn't have to be an action-packed scene. Just captures feels like it just captures a moment. Which is different than things that like are just like landscapes or things that are more abstract. Which I love abstract as well. Everyone likes to put other characters in. Yeah, I think The Simpsons probably did it at one point. If not multiple points. Oh, Final Fantasy VII to Cowboy Bebop. Oh my god. I can believe it. It's just fun. It is. It is. It's one of those like easily recognizable things, right? You don't even have to know the name of the painting or the artist. And you're like, oh yeah, I recognize that. It's everywhere. Shaw's transforming. Ooh.
When they let me out, I needed work. Weren't too particular to staying in Alabama after I seen the way those men's eyes went looking at me. My son was headed up to Chicago, and I wrote him a letter.
Cool. I did not expect you to turn into a multi-winged crane creature.
He made it sound like a paradise. Money falling out of your ears up north. Money spilling out of your pockets. White men who actually met your gaze and said hello, he told me. And at that, I laughed. As I made my way to Chicago, I felt a bit like Moses, if I'm honest. I felt as if the country was splitting to make a path for me. Path to a new life.
Oh no.
So, tell me a sad story. Sad and true, okay?
I got sad and fake. The tyrannical farmer whose son killed himself in the grain silo. Plenty sad.
I hear you.
Does anybody know if this is like a specific, like cryptid or mythical creature? It's interesting.
Sadness. Well, it only starts to hurt when you stop and think a while.
Huh.
Best to keep walking till you don't feel anything at all.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't recognize that from anything, but it is such a striking image. And the head looped down. I love this game. Never know what you're gonna get. Ooh, and I love the shadow from the cards.
But anyway, you know any good true tragedies? I feel like one of those tonight.
Giving me softball, Sean. I appreciate it. Tragedy. Tragedy about the bus parked in Reno? That's a tragedy, right? Or is that might be thrilling. I don't know what it is. I'm so tragedy. Tragedy. Okay, that's a horror story. Dead soldier, maybe. I was so confident a second ago, now I've just completely lost it. Ooh, the soldier who journeyed 20 years for love. That was a tragedy, right?
Body and soul. Yes. I've been traveling a while now. They don't tell you what happens to your feet after walking. They don't tell you how they start to look, feel, smell. Like lumps of meat and leather, all tangled up.
Oh, God. Yeah, I can see why they don't tell you that.
But anyway, you know any good true tragedies?
I feel
feel like one of those tonight.
Okay, another tragedy. Right side, we're kind of out of tragedies. We've got a couple we could try. But the possessed scarecrow of a ghost vagrant. That was tragic. The violin was also a tragic one. Okay, no, that's funny. We could get anything we want from the Casey one. Scarecrow. It shouldn't be a scary story. It should be a tragic one. Maybe. It was tragic when we first told it.
Huh. Trying to scare me.
Fuck.
Ain't working.
Damn it.
Authority. Yeah. The whites up north would greet you by name. Until they thought you were getting too familiar. Then they let you know just where you belong.
Never truly escaping that racism, huh? Never far. Also, when you said authority, I couldn't help but hear it in Amelia Tyler's voice.
But anyway, now I feel like hearing a hopeful story. Got any of those?
Maybe. Shit, yeah, I already told you about the total eclipse of the heart. Hope. What the fuck is hope? Ooh, about the gulls who told fishermen where to find the best catch. I don't think we're gonna get... I don't think we're gonna finish shot this campfire, but we're gonna
That
try,
was a
damn
good
it.
one. Wish I could have your stories around when I'm in a dark place, you know?
Oh shit, we've got one more story. We might be able to do this.
My future? After I decided to leave Chicago, I don't know. I knew I'd be walking forever. That was the only thing keeping me from laying down to die. So, tell me a sad story. Sad and true, okay?
Okay. Shit. Well, I went to Joy. That's not a good place to find sad stories. Monster in the Maelstrom? That's probably too scary. I could cheat and tell Cassidy's story. Let me tell you, Cassidy, it's fucking tragedy, man. Somehow poets get all the tragedy. 2 heaping helpings of tragedy.
Body and soul.
We did it.
Love is one of those fussy woman's things.
What?
I'm not supposed to have it, so I don't.
I mean, maybe it's because you're looking at it like that, Shaw.
And that's how I got here. Still wandering, still looking.
Okay.
Maybe somewhere out there's a promised land. But I ain't seen it. Have you?
Let me tell you, it's not in Florida. Also, very little happening in Minnesota.
It's nice to sit and talk a while on occasion. But the way you're looking, it tells me you've got somewhere to be. Why don't you go on then? And if you end up in that promised land, then send for me after.
Oh, that's sweet, Shaw. Where are we heading now? Okay, we've got Florida to go back to, but we want to head northeast through Kentucky. Yes. Yes. See what we can glean. Because we have to meet August. I think we're on the last chapter of August as well. Which is freaking wild. Oh, it feels weird to be this close to the end of the game, you know? It's one of them things. I believe that's August Campfire. Oops. I hit like 3 buttons at once there. Oh, my goodness. It's been forever since we've heard this song, feels like. Oh no, we're doing the Charleston. The immoral dance. Ooh, 3 more stories. Don't mind if I do. Treat myself to a little story.
A few wanderers like you are looking for a place to camp.
We heard there's a Leatherman cave nearby.
They tell you. They describe a locally famous vagrant who hiked this area for almost 30 years.
He's dead now, but his caves are the best place to camp at any town.
Ooh, cave camp. Where is it?
You and the other wanderers find the cave easily, because someone's lit a fire there.
Shit.
As you approach, you see a silhouette bend over the flames with an odd creaking sound, like a door swinging in the wind.
Who's there? Is it a door?
His coat is crudely stitched from leather plates that squeak against each other.
The Leatherman.
Soon may the Leathermen come?
A ghost.
The Leatherman must have heard, but he just stares. His face
his corpse still.
Of course it isn't a ghost. Ghosts don't make fires. They don't commit arson. That's one thing ghosts are definitely known not to do.
He's eating, you say, and point out his can of beans. Je ne suis pas un fantôme, the Leatherman says, and adds, Idiot. Oh, bursts your companion. Canadien? Soon, he and the Leatherman are deep in conversation, and your group has a safe place to rest.
The Canadian ghost. Who would have thought? I don't speak French, but that's what I've gleaned from their conversation, that he was indeed a ghosty ghost.
By nightfall, the hospitality of this sleepy hamlet, combined with their superstitious tales, has both overstuffed your stomach and filled you with a hollow dread. Folks say these woods are full of apparitions, witches, and worse. You curse yourself for getting on the road so late.
A ghost rider. Walk on.
In the moonlight, every valley and hollow at the feet of the Tappan Zee seems like a stolen shred of the abyss itself.
Ooh.
Fireside tales seem less fanciful, and every cackling crow and moaning whippoorwill seems like a demon perched on the shivering, spindly trees.
The achievement we got was for finding all 3 whippoorwill stories. Listen.
But something cuts through the noise. The muffled sound of hooves galloping on the cold, muddy road. When he finally slows his horse alongside you, it's as though he had just appeared out of the mist.
Man, he must have had one massive bong rip before, if he's appearing out of that much smoke.
He's astride a gigantic black courser.
I don't know what that
his
is.
Boots are muddy and ragged. He wears an immaculate coat with great, shining buttons. From his saddle hangs an antiquated flintlock and a cavalry saber. In the darkness, you can hardly see above his towering shoulders.
Well, good, because he's got no head. Greet the rider.
His voice is a rumbling croak, deep, but as though his throat is filled with thorns. Have you happened upon a cannonball around here? You can tell English isn't his first language. German is. His hand, so pale it's almost blue in the moonlight, grips the reins in a fist.
Sorry, I haven't. I found this cantaloupe, though. It's a nice iron cantaloupe.
You mumble an apology and watch as he silently rides away, back into the mist. He's cloaked in black, you notice from behind, but the blood running down over his shoulders glints crimson in the moonlight.
Ooh. Should get that checked out, sir. You shouldn't be bleeding that much. That was cool, though. That's interesting. They have a couple achievements for finding all the whippoorwill stories, meeting, like, the devil twice. And I was like, surely that's the devil. No, it was a whippoorwill. Which I have still not looked up.
Muddling through the dark, you stumble into the path of the white deer.
Oh.
Its beauty strikes you at once. It is something
Ghost deer?
otherworldly, beyond borders. A moon swimming in the void. Human shouts not far away break the spell. The deer's ears prick up. This thing is being hunted.
Why are you hunting the otherworldly deer? That's gonna curse all of reality. Help the deer.
You know a way out of here. As the hunter's cries get louder, you approach the deer carefully, palms outstretched.
It's a fucking glowing deer.
As you grow close, your features become clearer in the light of the deer's aura. It bolts
Fuck.
into the path of an oncoming train.
See, this is why you don't help people. You know, this is why you don't. We just... sorry. I'm trying to think of a good parody of They Paved Over Paradise and put up a parking lot where they ran over an otherworldly deer and put up a railway station. It's not as smooth as I'd like it to be, but you know what? I think it captures something. Oh. Okay, let's see August. Who's gonna turn into an octopus? Or so help me God. Ooh, maybe a merman?
Krauts has sunk my ship.
I was wrong
took
on
most
both
of my
accounts.
side in the blast.
Is that a seagull or meant to be an albatross? God damn. What a thing. And they're both crying. Shit, dude, and the drowned sailors pulling them down.
Came home. Couldn't work. Couldn't read.
Yeah, man, you got PTSD.
But I could drink.
Yeah.
That I could do. Easy as falling off a log.
And plentiful, too, right? Easiest thing to get your hand on.
And I could lose my family. I could do that, too.
Albatross dish salad. Oh, you know, it's 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Solid attempt. Not a Hall of Famer, but pretty solid. Oh.
But you know, the books I miss the most is the hopeful ones. Got any of those?
Maybe. Shit, what have I told you? 8 out of 10. Shit, you know so many of my stories. Hopeful? That's what you wanted? Well, let me tell you. I think we're... Oh. That was thrilling. That's funny. That's scary. Ooh, butterflies. Thank God. I still got butterflies. God damn.
Well, that one sure makes me smile.
I hope he doesn't ask for another one, because we do not have another hopeful story. I forgot how many of these stories August already knew.
Joy? Well, I had a kind of fun, I guess. I'd go out with old pals to the juice joint, laugh enough to beat the band, flirt with dames. Louise is waiting at home, but I don't care about nothing. I'm tanked. But you tell me, what's the wildest thing you've seen on the roads out here?
Oops. I didn't mean to cut you off, sir. I'm sorry. Some days I realize how much of a gamer I really am. Gothic tempting an immediate hubristic fall. Still waiting for that fall. Never happened, never gonna. Thrilling. So there's a talking snake is thrilling. Tragic. Scary. Rodeo. Okay, but if I tell... Let's do this one, The Idol. I don't know what most of these are meant to be.
That's the kind of adventure that sticks with you.
Like maybe that morality tale was also thrilling?
Faith? You coming to proselytize, telling me to find faith? I had faith. In this country, I swore an oath to. and the gutter's where my faith led me.
Yeah.
Anyhow, you got any stories that end looking up? I miss those hopeful ones.
Shit. Oh, August, I'm sorry, my dude. I don't got a lot of hope. Creature inside the box, is that hopeful? Maybe? Cured meat? Hopeful? Ooh, that was thrilling. Whose land was choked with dust? Is that hopeful? A man who lost his farm to dust? Fish who caught people? Okay, we could tell the hopeful version of Cassidy's story, which that'll get us some trust. Not a ton.
Leaves a warm feeling in your chest, huh? Doesn't matter who I loved. They're all gone now. I got a big old heart with no one in it.
Oh, do you blame him?
So I miss them blood-pounding adventure stories. You got any like that?
I do. Thrilling. Oh, no, don't leave. do you have an adventurous story? Boy, do I. Turns around and leaves. This one was a thrilling story, I think. Listen, I know I'm still on my shit about the goddamn murder scene in Reno. Shamcat, hi. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Y'all make sure to follow the wonderful Shamcat. How are you doing? What are you getting up to today? Let me get you shouted out here. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope you had a fantastic stream. And y'all, Shamcat and Raiders, if you need to go into Lurky Turkey, you need to step away, need to go be a human, do self-care post-stream, do all kinds of things, please feel free to. We're very lurker friendly here, but welcome on in. Sham, thanks for bringing the friendos by. This way is a Sham. Howdy, Corv. Fantastic to see ya. We're about to tell a story about a multiple murder scene, hoping that it is a thrilling story. I suspect I will be not fulfilling this man's requirements for a good story. Oh my goodness.
My blood's pumping. That's the kind I used to like as a boy.
You like the multiple murder story and also the lady who was also hanged inside of her house? Never know. Seed, howdy. Raids a Sham. Howdy, howdy. Thank you for coming by, everybody. Hope you all are having a fantastic Taco Tuesday Eve. Oh.
Death. I'm not the man who became a mariner. Yeah, he died on that ship. But this ain't the country I believed in neither. It marches on no matter who gets left behind.
Damn.
But you know, the books I miss the most is the hopeful ones. Got any of those?
You know I don't, August. You know I'm out of hopeful things. Oh. Welcome back, Mary. No worries. All good. Gonna grab some food? Yes, please, grab food. Do all the post-stream self-care things you need to do. Thank you so much for bringing all the friendos over, Sham. You're wonderful. Hope. 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 So, I got sold an eldritch creature once? Is that hopeful? I thought it was pretty hopeful. This one? That's hopeful? I saved a mink.
Well, that one sure makes me smile.
Damn, that was a hopeful one. So, long story short, a man offered me a mink, and it turned out to be a guy who got drunk and transformed into a mink. Then we followed that mink into the woods, and we had a Fey tea party with other wordling critters who then turned back into humans.
But my family. Don't talk to me about my family. Louisa could have helped me. She could have at least tried. If I'd let her.
Mm-hmm. Typical evening stuff. Exactly. Just your normal everyday things, you know?
Morning's here. I've got to get going. If you find yourself out this way, you and I might meet again.
Bye, August.
I've got more to share about what brought me to the bottom of this bottle. And you're a good one to share it with. Think of me on the road, all right?
I will. Maybe don't refill that bottle. Maybe just this once. Okay, let's swap out some stories because we're running out of good things to tell. Good ones, you know. Okay, what about the dead soldier? What can I swap you out for? Whoops, not the cannibal cult. I need that one. I can't not have the cannibal cult. That's a hopeful story. I could do that. Okay. I don't know about the morality play. That might be thrilling. Hidden sideshow exhibit. That was a good one. Man with a peculiar drink. That probably would be thrilling. I could probably swap. Oh, I could swap out the butterflies, but with what? I don't have any more good hopeful ones. Walking Willis. Was he hopeful? I could put Quinn in. Quinn's story can be a ringer because Quinn was a person we met, so we have many different ways we can tell their story. Guess that's fair enough. Now where do we need to go? Okay, so he's back up in Ohio, but we could continue to Virginia. Some more. Let's do that. And then we have to travel down to fucking Florida again. And then back up to Ohio. God damn. Okay. So we're gonna go east. To that campfire blazing in the distance. Snatch up any stories we find along the way. See what's what, let me tell you. Okay, also, can I go? Is there a story back here? This is a little suspicious to have this. It's not a story, but it's a thing. I don't need any resources. Thanks, but no thanks, game. Can I climb these mountains? I can't. Mainly. Fine. Ooh, that's a story. Okay. Gotta keep our eyes out for hopeful stories. August wants a lot of those. I forget about what little Ben wants. Or likes. Find out soon enough, I guess.
The grackle perches on a fence post at the border of the farm. Fields have been stripped clean. A man lies on his front in the dirt, seeds spilling out from the sack he holds in one hand.
Please.
His voice thin with exhaustion. It wants more.
Lots of three-headed stuff, you're right. Not just two, but three. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Feed the bird.
You take the sack, The birds' heads turn in rhythm as 6 eyes assess you. More, it says, a multi-voiced croak. You're not sure which head to feed, so you just hold out your seed-filled hand. It pecks you hard enough to draw blood.
Oh no!
More.
Are we feeding ourselves to it? Feed it
You
more.
carefully feed it a handful of seed. More. You cautiously feed it a handful of seed. More.
Okay, it's not eating us.
You tentatively feed it a handful of seed. More. The sack is running low.
We feed it all of the sack.
You delicately feed it a handful of seed. More. The sack is empty.
So, funny thing about that, there's no more.
The man groans. It'll eat anything. That was all I had left. My family's inside. Please. The bird looks at you. The man. The house. More. The bird insists.
Push the man down and run away. Let it eat the man. Listen, I'm just bones. I'm a skeleton. Offer a morsel.
You offer your empty hand. The bird regards it for a second and stabs its right beak forward and slices out a chunk of your flesh. The middle head squawks, and the right one tosses the meat up. Middle head catches it and swallows. All 3 look back to you. More.
Okay, what if we... Okay, hear me out. I know you're not supposed to do this, but what if we just fed this bird some rice? I hear that's very dangerous for birds because it expands their stomachs and can kill them. I think this one's fine to kill. I know it's controversial. I think we could have this bird die. Do the rice, right? Pull your hand
The
away.
bird crows with rage.
It is a crow.
Sending droplets of your blood showering from its beak. You notice the flecks of red in its eyes for the first time.
Ugh.
The aberrant thing flies at you, reaching out with its scything claws.
Not my eyes again.
The bird gouges your arm. You bat it away. It lands by the man,
Oh.
hopping closer,
Ah.
and driving its beak deep into his arm,
Oh.
yanking loose a vein and tugging on it as if it were an earthworm.
Oh. I hate that so much. I mean, we tried. We did. Listen, dude. I gave it a part of my hand. Well, have fun. We just walk away and it's still eating the guy and then his family. It's like, at some point, it's just up to you to fix your own problems. Your problem's being a giant 3-headed bird. Oh, God. Did not expect to find that. And having learned nothing, I'm gonna go get this other story. Excuse me. What's this?
Across the street from this bar, a man in full uniform stares fixedly at the horizon. The older guys on the porch are watching him with an expression you read as deep distaste.
That boy wasn't in the war.
One tells you.
His older brother died in France. The junior here tells people he fought, and he stands there in the middle of town once or twice a week in his brother's uniform, so we gotta see it.
He spits in the dirt.
That guy's clearly going through something. Poor guy. Okay. I hope we can talk to him. I wonder if we can know why he's doing this. Poor guy.
The old man's face blooms suddenly and violently red. Fuck you! You want to see a poor guy? He lumbers across the street, and a hunting knife you didn't notice emerges from a sheath you didn't see. Junior? He shouts. You piece of shit! Get out of here!
I noticed how you said that you weren't in the war, sir. That you didn't fight. However, his brother did and died. Interesting. Wait, no.
Suddenly, the old man is flat on his ass. Junior sprints into the long grass. As far as you can tell, the old man is unhurt. He cries, "Look what he's done to me!" Rolls up the edge of his shirt. The only wound there is the dark triangle of an old bayonet scar, healed long ago.
What? The young man who wore his dead brother's uniform. Wait. Hope that happened. Yeah. So wait, he was in a war? Fucking weird, man. Fucking Virginia, you know? A little confused, right? I am too. Let's ignore that and go to camp. We'll just put that over to the side. We'll never look at it again, and we'll just continue on our way.
Come back again? Well, that's something. You and I both know it ain't safe to sit at my fire.
That's right, we were almost done with Little Ben. But then I couldn't give him any stories that he wanted. And I've only changed a couple since then, so this'll go fantastically.
You got some bravery in you then. All this just to share a dinner and a talk?
Yeah, sure. Also, I love your aesthetic.
But I understand. It's better sitting with someone you can trust, putting your life in someone else's hand, trusting, than it is dying alone in the dark.
Truth.
What's the point of life? You ain't living it in fellowship with someone else. Got any funny stories? Must have a couple.
Why? Do I tell him about the funny corpse? Oh, damn, I took that one out. Damn it. Fish one's funny, right? Funny, haha, cannibalism. Story of the man who would rob the same bank every week in the Southwest. Not choosing that one yet, but that's my backup. Okay, Quinn's. Ooh, Trickster's guns. Yeah. That one's guaranteed funny. Trickster who emptied bullets from lawmen's guns.
You reading me out of a dime novel?
Shit.
That stuff ain't true. Choice? No. And suffering is present. Human bodies are getting ground up, and the core of the land they say is supposed to be God-given. Ours by rights.
Damn it.
When industry's propped up by our bones, is it really a choice? I never meant to give speeches. It just comes out. Can't be helped. See anything exciting out there on the road? Mostly I just seen dogs.
I wish you had something other to say than mostly I just seen dogs. We've heard that so many times. But I do, I swear. Cannibals? Rodeo. Cannibals and rodeo. That's hopeful. Hopeful. The what is? The what is what? Thrilling. No, the answer's always cannibals. It really is. It really is. knows about those. Okay. Knows about the goddamn talking snake. That's a good one. Rodeo. You like a good rodeo, don't you, little Ben?
Brings me back. There was a time when me and Big Ben could just enjoy exciting stories like this one. Innocent.
Nice.
Luck. When you know you ain't gonna be alone in it, that's when you know you struck it lucky.
The one is a tackle followed by an accidental sudden phone drop. You know when you accidentally do multiple things, or there's like multiple points of failure all happening at once? Oh.
Where's it you headed from here, friend? Alone, right?
You know it.
Anyway, I need something to laugh about. Got any funny ones?
Do I? Do I? Maybe. Sounds like life. Sure does, right? Ooh, the rooster who alerted his owner to strangers around Billings. That's a good funny one. Oh, shit, wait. Shit, he knows about that one. Never mind. Oops. That's not funny. This one. The rooster one. I fucked.
You got some wit, stranger.
You know, learning to end a thought before starting another one really hasn't caught on. Yep, just thinking about that one, Odious. Shit, all over me. Yeah.
Trust. Well, maybe you are one of their spies. And you got me.
Excuse me, god dang, I can't stop yawning. I don't know what it is.
I did all my thinking on this. I decided I'd rather die smiling, both my hands open, relying on the person beside me, in almost any other way that's available to a person where I'm from.
That's kind of lovely. Rather die smiling. You think about it more than you probably should. You know what? Fair. Oh, that was just like the perfect storm.
I'm going down in the pitch blackness, choking on the devil's breath, all because a man I trusted was behind me. Why not choose to believe in the person you're with? I'm choosing you, in that sense, tonight. I need a laugh. Know any good jokes?
Sorry, my god, I just yawned and I yawned again. Jokes. Real funny kind. A shitstorm indeed. Yeah. Joke. Cannibals? Two musicians with the interminable song. Ooh. Damn it, he already knows that one. None of those are funny. The Feuding Architects? That was kind of funny. None of those. Wait. Okay, let's try the bank robber who robbed the same bank every week. Who just really didn't understand how banks worked.
Come on, that's all made up.
Damn it.
Authority? Some part of us wants it. When I was small, I couldn't wait to get down the mines. Part of me still feels like that, I suppose. When someone tells you this is the way to be good and just, it don't matter if it's your father, a woman, the company, or the Lord laying those rules down. Some part of being human makes you jump to do it. Some part of you is always gonna be small, waiting for something bigger than you to say, jump. Anyway, I need something to laugh about. Got any funny ones?
Damn it. There's a jaw throat relaxing technique that's called yawn sigh. Pretty funny, you make you sleepy. God damn it. You essentially sigh and then turn into a yawn. Interesting. I can see how that'd make you sleepy. That's cool. And that's a way of like relaxing your jaw and throat. Muscle tension dysphonia. Nice. Okay, about the two musicians with the interminable song in the Midwest. That was funny.
Well, just seems like wishful thinking to me.
Damn it.
Heaven? Mother Jones once said that carrying a vote is the same as carrying a bayonet. I imagine a sea of weapons laid down, a foam of words writ down instead. And all of us miners going onward. Onward with them to freedom. Real freedom.
Oh.
And then finally, after all that abiding, she said, all that law abiding, then we get a jag. Yeah, when that day comes, a skinful will be real nice. A skinful or two. And a morning's honest work to soldier through. Grateful.
Okay, I couldn't tell for a second. I think skinful is a good amount. Not a bad amount. Okay.
Hey, what's freedom mean to you? You can sit here with me tonight, break my bread, stoke the fire, count the stars, and then maybe I'll keep the first watch. It's a sign of friendship, and you keep the next. We make it on like that till the sunrise, and we're close enough to free, ain't we?
Oh, we completed Ben's story. I thought we were going to have to do another camp. That was nice. Okay, we've got Florida, god damn it, and we've got where's August? Ohio. Fucking Ohio. He's stoking the fire between the two of you for the last time. Yeah. 190 stories. Okay, so we might get to 200. That'd be impressive. Okay, shit. No, not progress. Stories. I do need to swap out more stories. Ohio's for lovers, you hear. Really? Feels like Ohio's for corn. Lingering voices. Prisoner John Henry who died working the railway. That's hopeful. Let's go with a hopeful one. Okay, so we need hopeful and we need thrilling. Okay, so not the vagrant. What do we got? What else we got? Who received the last minute delivery of his grandfather's whiskey near Amarillo. Shaw, amateur musician. Who the fuck were they? Cops arming to take on the strike. Local mayor, more than a little bestial up by Duluth. There we go. That's a good thrilling one. Haunted music. Oops. No, haunted music store. What if we instead... Old man, young man. Raven and salmon. That's probably thrilling. Might be scary. Okay, the Devil of Leeds can instead be... no, it's good. I don't know. Better ask Brandon. Okay, you. What can I swap you out for? Walkin' Willis, maybe. Don't know if that's hopeful or not. Children Frightened, the Murdering Twins, maybe. Three-Headed Bird, okay. Nope, none of that is anything. But we'll go with La Llorona. Hey, what's that drawing? Okay, Maelstrom. Okay, you could be... You could soothe animals. Jackrabbit. Incredible Strength. Stranger in the Woods. Scaly Cow. Ugh, no. Devil playing an organ? Probably. Miracle. Strange stones. It's fantastical. Okay. Okay, well, she's fantastical. That's scary, maybe. We'll throw funny in just to have our bases covered. Tragic, thrilling, scary, so that's good. I don't know what Floyd the Suspicious Prospector is. Is it funny? Is it thrilling? Lost Ring would be hopeful. People to dance for money. The man who wished to be a clown but was trapped as a manager. Oh, it's a toss-up. It really is. It really is. Okay, let's get Lost Ring in there. Deathbones Rattled. Now that was supposed to be a hopeful one, I think. In the fields, Astronomer. Singing Workman. Okay, so we've got tragedy, hopeful, thrilling, hopeful. I'm going to go with hopeful. Feuding Architects never seem to work out. One's working at right angles, the other one's working in circles, you know? Okay, I should... Astronomer out in the desert. Let's try that. Grave Robbers. The Shady Painters who asked for a favor. Blinded to the threat of death. Okay, that was thrilling. Thrilling and then funny. Okay. Let's try that. Strange bus. Playing a jailbreak. That was a good one. Ooh, the White Deer. Tragedy. Let's try that. Although nobody's asking for tragedy. So what the fuck do I know? Do we do it? Do we go down to goddamn Florida? Do we make that trek? We'll head up and we'll see August after. Oops. Oh wow. Let's hitchhike. Can we? Can we? Oh. God damn. That's the other thing. Nobody picks up hitchhikers in Albatross. Good callback, though. Oh. Ooh. Pick me up, pick me up. Yes. Drive right by you too. Listen. Just because I'm a 100-foot skeleton Doesn't mean I don't have places to be. I mean, it does mean I don't really have much money because I don't have any pockets, but you know. Oh my god. Must be a freaking Monday. I can't stop now. The plight of women, the quest for pockets, it's terrible. It's rude to have pockets denied. They're so goddamn helpful. I wish she said I got no lasagna like she did. One of your fave songs? It's so good. Oh, you can let me out now. Oh no. No. No! No! Oh god, are we going all the way down Florida? Shit! Took us all the way to fucking Miami. Yep. Love it. So happy. Thrilled. God damn. Should have known better than to try and a hitchhike. God damn it. Taken to Miami against his will. It's so much Florida. Look at that. Water on either side. Florida up, or campfire up there. Nothing but Florida. Curses now that you lost your skin, so you always end up back in Florida. Oh, what do you mean? You've always lived in Florida. God damn it. It's been 84 years in Florida. You've never left. Certainly feels like I never left. Stuck in the peninsula. Yeah. Couldn't even have dropped me off at the Panhandle, you know. Real rude. Although I will say, we get to listen to this song, which is not a terrible compromise. Says, hey, welcome.
Let me level with you, friend. Ain't sure there's a me no more.
Whoa! Fighting an angel. Howdy. I hope you're doing well. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. That's so cool. The preacher wrestling with the angel.
I'm Baptist when I need to be Baptist. I'm Methodist when I need to be Methodist. Even been Catholic once or twice.
Also, I love the angels on fire. Fuck up that angel. Tear his wings off.
I'm so interested in what y'all need, I can't quite put a finger on what it is I believe these days. See, I ain't a preacher. I'm a grifter.
I mean, one of the same, right?
The only thing is, can't quite tell if I'm proud or ashamed of that fact. Lately, my journey's been pretty ordinary. Just walking, church to church. What about you? Been on any adventures?
Have I? Have I told you about all of them? Shit. Okay, none of these are adventures. Icarus trying to drag him to the sun. Ooh. Maybe trying to drag him to the light. And he's fighting against it. Okay, the Raven could do it. Walking Willis, maybe. Thrilling. White Deer? Angel makes more sense, but...
Tearjerkers need a little more truth in them, I think.
Damn it. Oh, it was a tragic tale. But you're right, the wings being on fire is a really interesting touch. What if it's like an Icarian angel? And he's not fighting him so much as trying to help him fly. Like the angel's trying to help Jimmy fly. But Jimmy's fighting him off because, you know, it's Jimmy. And in the struggle, they're getting too close to the sun. Maybe. I like that. I like that. I like that.
There are two sorts of freedom. There's freedom to do the things you want, dance and sing and love and move, and every other blessed thing.
There's the freedom of footloose.
And then there's freedom from. Freedom from fear, from unkindness, from violence undue. Even those of us with the first freedom, we don't always have the second. You must have seen some pretty wild stuff on the road. What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
Well, you know most of it already. Cannibals? What about the morality play? That might be a good one. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's tragedy. Okay. None of these are exciting. I failed. Oh wait, the astronomer? That's not really thrilling, is it? Shit. Okay, morality play. I think that's thrilling.
I'm not sure that one moves me.
Damn it. It was a hopeful one.
Trust? Well, if you ever want to know how many liars there are in your life, just count up how many people you've met and add one.
Damn. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Anyway, why don't you tell me a scary story? You must have heard
Thank
some
God,
good
I
ones.
got plenty of those. I think that you haven't heard. That's rough. Yeah. Pulling no punches. Literally. Punching out an angel with that one. Oh, man. Scary. Cannibals?
Oh, you could rattle a congregation's bones, I bet.
Yes.
Desires fulfilled? Okay, listen. I've been a dedicated deceiver for near half my life. All that lying can make it hard to keep track of priorities. There were days that I lied so that I could feel safe in my own prowess. But I promise, there were other days too.
There were other days I lied too.
Days where every falsehood was meant to offer the deceived a little hope.
Yeah, yeah. There are some days I lied just because I wanted to, and other days I lied just to help other people.
Hey, you have any spooky campfire tales? Feels appropriate out here, right?
I think so. Maybe I can pull a win out from this night with maybe that's spooky. Oh, don't leave, please. Shit, those are both tragic. Spooky. Creepy. We've got the mill. That's a good one. Is this creepy? I think this is creepy. Let's try that. The mayor.
Different folks have different senses of humor, I suppose.
Damn it, that was supposed to be funny. Shit.
I spent so long playing at being an authority figure that people started actually treating me like one. Not sure I've ever lived up to that, but maybe if folks think I have, that's good enough. You must have seen some pretty wild stuff on the road. What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
You're gonna hate it. Thrilling. Man who cured meat for a living? Is that funny? Man who cured meat for a living. I want to know what he has to say about this one.
I swear I ain't heard a story good as that in a long minute.
That was thrilling. It was barely thrilling, but it was.
Traps, I saw it in Pops. I saw it in the generals of Europe. I see it daily in businessmen and politicians and artists too. The self is the biggest trap there is. Don't fall in.
Better find this thrilling buster. I know, right? Or else.
Here's the sunrise. I've got another sermon to give, and the church is a long way off. I suppose I'm taking this show on the road again.
Yeah.
My God, it gives me the hope I live on, and it makes me sick both at once. Don't know how to feel about it, how to think about it, but I keep going, don't I? Next, I'm headed this way. Keep yourself safe on the road, friend. Maybe we'll meet again.
Okay. I mean, he's nice and close at least. Okay, but we need to really swap out some stories. Sir, you're on fire. You're literally on fire. Okay, the man who only ate molasses. That's a good one. That's hopeful. Hidden sideshow. Thrilling. Okay, the snake one has been told, so we need Horse and the Rider made a pure shadow. That's probably scary. Who believed? That's hopeful. Okay, let's throw hopeful in there just because. Two musicians? That's... His orchard and his dog. Okay, that's tragic. Zealous mechanic around Billings. White Rider, maybe? That might be too scary. Thirsty cotton pickers. All day and all night without pausing. Maybe that's thrilling. Nah, we'll keep what we have. Lost Ring. Rodeo was thrilling, but I think he knows that. I think everybody knows that by now. Man who wished to be a clown but was trapped as a manager. That's funny. Conflicted WPA worker in the Northwest. We'll put Floyd the Prospector in here. That was thrilling. Also, I think he knows about the creature in the red coat. So we'll throw Fortune Teller and the Curse in, just to keep things fresh. Okay, they know about this. So what about... Gunshot Man. Clownish Corpse. That was a funny one. Shepherd near Phoenix. That was a scary one. Who wanted to know her own destiny? Peddler with poison. Okay, what about Gaunt Shepherd? That was scary. Talipo will swap for the bear that preys on travelers near Portland. Yeah. We'll try that. Okay, that one was funny. We already told it to him. What about cops arming to take on a strike? That was thrilling. Okay. Let's try that. Also, let me double check something. Okay, Althea, complete. August, not. Bertha, complete. Cassidy, Franklin. Fidelina's not complete either. I thought not. Okay, and she has a chapter 4. Jimmy, where's Fidelina? Oh, there she is. Utah. Okay, if we can catch a train to Denver, we can talk to her. But first, let's try and get Jimmy out of chapter 4. I saw her story in the list. I was like, wait, we haven't talked to Fidelina yet today. Good thing I checked. My God. Okay. Come on, Jimmy, we got this. Almost missed it. I know, it would have been so sad. That is, if we don't need to hear everybody's complete story.
Well, I appreciate it. It's rough inside my head these days.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. We're like halfway there. We failed pretty hard last time, but I think we got it this time.
I ain't sure who I am anymore. I'm a grifter, ain't I? But everything I did in Paris, here at home, all of it, I did it out of love. I did it all for real. So you tell me, who am I?
You're Jimmy.
Hey, do you have any spooky campfire tales? Feels appropriate out here, right?
Shit. Do I? The story of the bear that preys on travelers? What about the Gaunt Shepherd? That sounds like a good one. Not adventurous?
Oh, you could rattle a congregation's bones, I bet.
Yes. Off to a good start.
Yeah? Every time I leave a congregation behind, whatever man I'd been in that place dies. I don't mind that too much, though. Just an opportunity to get a new face ready for the next church. Can't have a resurrection without death, right?
Right.
You must have seen some pretty wild stuff on the road. What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
Okay. I think we got this. Most exciting thing. Floyd the Suspicious Prospector? Otherman's Cave? That might be hopeful. Hopeful. Okay. Ooh, story of the cops arming to take on a strike in Minneapolis.
I swear I ain't heard a story good as that in a long minute.
Sweet.
I spent so long playing at being an authority figure that people started actually treating me like one. Not sure I've ever lived up to that, or maybe if folks think I have. That's good enough.
Nice. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We only have 3 stories left tonight. And so it seems like we might have another campfire that we have to go through. Or go to. Which, not the worst thing in the world.
Lately, my journey's been pretty ordinary. Just walking, church to church. What about you? Been on any adventures?
So we don't have any really big stories anymore to tell them. Anything big? Anything big? Thrilling. Got a bunch of comedies. That was thrilling. Let's try that. The sideshow.
That strikes me as a shallow kind of hope.
Man, I wasn't supposed to be hopeful.
Joy? When I was young, my faith was joyous. It brought the world into order, gave sense to even the worst injustices suffered. But these days, it's the injustices that give shape to my belief.
Oh, man.
My faith used to be a rock. Now, it's the sea.
Who are you, sir? What do you want?
Lately,
I know, right?
My journey's been pretty ordinary. Just walking, church to church. What about you? Been on any adventures?
Can you ask me for something scary now? I got plenty of that. Maybe Floyd is scary. That's hopeful. Thrilling story. Story of the box of the strange creature in Georgia? The Cthulhu type beast that's now out and about?
Different folks have different senses of humor, I suppose.
Damn it! I knew he was gonna say that.
There are two sorts of freedom. There's freedom to do the things you want, dance and sing and love and move, and every other blessed thing. And then there's freedom from fear, from unkindness, from violence undue.
I know, we're blowing it. We barely made any progress. We're lucky if we can get another level of trust out.
Even those of us with the first freedom, we don't always have the second.
He doesn't want hope, and I've got plenty of hope.
You must have seen some pretty wild stuff on the road.
God damn it.
What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
Ooh, which one are you telling the stories to? That's a good question. Are we telling it to the angel or to the man? Thrilling. That might be thrilling. Well, here. Get some of Quinn's story. Bit of a cheat, but hey, you're getting something.
You've got a pretty wild life. You know that?
Oh shit. I didn't think that would completely fill up his trust.
Travel?
Damn.
I count myself lucky. I'm among the rare few who can truly say they've seen the world.
I count myself lucky too. I didn't think that would work as well as it did.
Only thing is, the world looked back at me, and I don't think it liked what it saw.
Always got to thank Quinn. Yeah, Quinn MVP. Really coming.
Before you go, I just need you to know, at the end of the day, I am a hopeful man.
You haven't asked me for a single story of hope.
It might not be the next stop on the journey or the one after that. But we are on the journey to a better America.
It's a nice thought.
Only thing is, I don't think I have the strength to walk much further. So walk for me, all right?
How about, can you fly?
Walk far.
Jimmy. Oh, okay. I like Jimmy's story. I need a railway. Guess up north is a good railway I could go to. Really don't want to go back to Texas. Texas is like the other, is like Florida and Montana. I just really don't want to go there. Oh, geez, I have hope for the future, but not enough strength to get there. That is a rough one. It is. It's a full-on mood, too. I get that. Oh, man. Just get so tired of being tired sometimes. My God. Yeah. Scary one out there. Certainly seems to get scarier by the day. But hey, if nothing else... Ooh, stories. Other than that, but if nothing else... one thing Twitch has really taught me is that there are a lot of good people still out there. Like y'all. Oh, it's nice to get to hang out with nice people. Chattanooga. We've seriously never been here. We went to fucking Nashville. For sure, yeah. Oh, have
Is
fun.
Daddy still sleeping?
Joke around.
The girl whines.
I'm bored.
The boys share a look.
Yeah, see, he was real tired.
They see you,
and one boy pulls C away, saying,
I think I saw a lizard. Come on.
Is Dad dead?
the remaining boy silently gestures for you to look in the car.
Is Dad dead? Look in the
The
car.
man in faded overalls is curled up over the back seats.
Ugh.
He's not breathing. He's gone, says the boy, tracing his foot in the dust. I need help to get him out.
I need you to get your fingerprints all over this body. Sure, I'm a willing accomplice.
You carefully lift the body out of the car.
We don't have nothing to dig a hole.
You settle for laying the body behind a boulder, which the boy marks with chalk.
God damn it.
We got family back east. I know how to drive. We got enough gas for another day, maybe?
Right, that's what I would think. I know. Give the kid some money. God damn it. And then the dad stands up. As soon as you give him money, punches you in the back of the head. We gotcha. Just even in case that happens, here, give him money.
Thank you. This will buy us enough gas to get us somewhere we can find help.
What a
He glances
scam,
at the
right?
boulder, then hides his face from you.
I tell C, Dad went on ahead.
She's gonna find out eventually, and that is gonna be a day where I will not envy being one of you two boys. Thought he was gonna say Candy Mountain. Not can be found.
The old man's shoulders slant under the bright-colored bird. Maybe that's why he stands with a cane. Man and bird watch your approach with interest.
Howdy, stranger,
Says the man.
Howdy, stranger.
Croaks the bird.
I love them already.
The man shifts his shoulder, bobbing up the bird.
Rosalie here tells fortunes.
There's pride in his voice.
Ain't no other like her. Care to hear yours? Just a single coin.
He leans on his cane and extends a well-worn palm.
Good call, Mary. Birds always go for my goddamn eyes. No matter what. Every bird has gone for my eyes. You may tell great fortunes, but stay away from my eyes. Hear Rosalie's fortune.
Your coin disappears into the man's jacket. He jingles one pocket, then scratches Rosalie at the back of her bill. She rasps.
The greatest burdens on your road are the ones you choose to carry.
So, like, fortune cookie kind of fortunes. Okay. Not, I should have asked for clarity before inquiring about the service. Just a single coin. Meanwhile, the bird's like, more. So we paid for a fortune cookie. Yep. What does that mean?
The man cracks a smile.
Make of it what you will. I like to think it means our lives get easier when we forgive ourselves.
That's real generous
He's a smart
reading.
bird, is Rosalie.
The man tips his hat.
Good luck on your way.
Oh, actually, no, I guess that makes sense. Because we choose to carry, and by not forgiving yourself, you are kind of choosing to carry along your regret or your pain. You know what? Fine, I'll give that to you. Although now I'm out of money. Damn it. Jeez, you got us, dude. I know, right? Goddamn Tennessee scammer. This exotic bird. Now I can't. Now I can't afford a trade. Shit. Stuff because it's so intertwined with memory, right? And the connections you make in this life. Yeah. Okay, where are we gonna go? We're gonna go through the 70. We probably should go up We should go down to Arkansas and then up to Missouri and then across Kansas. That's probably the best way to do it. Because there's so few, like, river crossings.
I won't leave much to find that can be found.
Let's try that. Might find some more stories. Still hoping for us to get as close as we can to that total. Excuse me. At the very least, I want us to get over 200 stories, because that feels like a pretty good accomplishment. Wait, Memphis. Yeah, no, that's fair. I can do that. Memphis, down, yeah. For sure, right? Yeah.
When my trains run out of track, won't be no one else to dig my hole.
Okay, we're not going to Mississippi, because fuck that. I have now strong opinions about places. Okay, Memphis we have been to, but also... Okay, we have explored. Let's cross. And... Okay, there's a story right there. I guess we'll grab. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna cast my stone.
Really gets you degrees in the world. Listen, we're trying. Whoa. Such a beautiful game. I wish they'd... perform just a little bit better. Just a little less framey would be nice.
Oh, no. He's not coming over to you, is he? Hello there, the preacher says through a glued-shut smile that's too wide and too smug.
Oh, no.
Have you heard the good news?
Oh, no. The G in the end is capitalized. Ah! You just jump back. No longer... no idea how long ago that was. Fair. And then jump to the present like a hard cut. Oh, lovely. I love Twitch Mobile. It's so great. Yeah, I have.
Bang! He slaps you hard across the face.
Then tell me, goddammit!
He screams, dropping the Bible and grabbing your face with his gnarled hands.
Tell me!
You fend off his scratching and slapping until some good Samaritans drag him off to the drunk tank.
Well, I'm gonna scroll my name on the bed.
Gnarled. Yeah, GN for good news. Well, didn't expect that. Never expect anything. I'm constantly surprised by this goddamn game. I was wondering how he would take that. Didn't expect him to slap me and then request me to tell him the good news. The girl selling lemonade by the side of the road notices you dragging your feet. Here. She holds out a glass. No charge. The drink is cool and sweet, and you walk away refreshed. Everyone's going for our eyes, I know! It's like when all of the food was cursed, but now it's just everyone trying to attack our eyes. It's like they took a self-defense course and just heard gouge the eyes out. Smoking Man turned to bone meal or Gothic D to human, but here we are. Listen. He was delicious, okay? Oh. I also didn't expect to find a fish that was pulling men out of the lake with a noose rope and then cooking and eating them. I guess there's nothing in Arkansas. True to life. True to life. Cross over here. And we'll head up. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, there's a story back there. Let's grab that. It's good news you can go back and tell that guy about it. I don't want to get slapped again. Oh. Ooh. Is it multiple stories or is that just a windmill? I can't tell. The school sports shed is unlocked. So you bent down on the piled football pads. You're soon woken by a teacher dragging in a bag of dirty baseball bases. Don't mind me, he laughs. Just be gone by morning, okay? You keep your promise and get a full night's sleep in comfort. Feels like that would not fly these days.
Folks wilt out of every car window, smoking cigarettes and jeering at the quiet crowd gathered outside the train. You spot the detectives by their shirts, buttoned so tight the fabric bites into their necks. Seems this ride's been stalled some time now.
Murder mystery? Nope, it would not. It would not indeed. Head toward the crowd.
You pick up little pieces of separate conversations, breaking up the crowd into discrete individuals. Porters, detectives, insurance agents, the bereaved. They form a shallow circle around a prone body in a failed effort to deter rubberneckers.
Well, hey, that's me. Eavesdrop on the insurance agent.
The insurance agent tries to keep his voice down. Impossible in his heated state of mind.
Couldn't you press the woman a little more? She's got something up her sleeve. They took out an insurance policy last week.
Oh my. Dead passenger outside the stalled train. How mysterious. Sure, the wife had nothing to do with it. Head north. We can help it. Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. Let's see. Any stories? I want to look out for stories. Running through town. Anybody got any stories? I need another hit. Get those old bones moving. Sure is. You know? Well, they're probably so dusty and dry, man. You know? I could forgive it. What's across the river? Anything good? Okay, might be able to get some money from here. Gotta get that WD-40. Yeah, I know, right? I was just thinking about, like, what could you use to grease up a skeleton? Dang rivers. It's almost like traversing the country without being the ability to cross rivers treacherous. If only the Oregon Trail had taught me that. You typed that backwards? DW40. I didn't even notice. Didn't even clock it. That's funny though. Oh, well, okay, I guess we're not crossing that river. Oh, what about that mountain range? I love that part of the song. Wait, have I been there? I have, okay. That's a house, but that's nothing important, right? Nope, that's just a way to get money or resources. So let's head back. Surely we can find a way through the mountains. How are my resources actually? No money. Not surprised. Ooh, plus money. Need some cash, a man asks. He just moved in down the street and needs help carrying boxes from the curb into the house. Threw my back out this morning, he sighs. Lift with your legs, that's my tip. You take his advice and he pays you well. I can't throw my back out because that's all I have. If I threw my back out, where'd my ribs go? I love the guitar squeals, my god. That's so sexy. Oh. What's that over there? Is that a story? Might be. Can't afford to go anywhere though. But I can hop across the river. Sure as anything. Yeah. I know I've said this before, but I really do love that they went through the trouble of just having one song in different styles throughout the game. It's such a
the sounds and
neat
smells
thing.
of Runciter's Circus assault you as you step through the awning. A paunchy man in a green bowler hat rushes over and grabs you by the arm.
Finally! I'm John Runciter. I expected detectives an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm on the case, sir. I think this one's your favorite. Oh, it's so good. There's this one. There's the bluesy, kind of jazzy one. There's the one that we transitioned from into this one, which I love as well. There's the one where it's just the guy singing. It's so good. I'm not...
Muckaboy found it this morning. Through here.
He steers you off the concourse into a white tent that stinks of piss and wet fur.
Oh, good.
2 banks of dirty cages crowd the space. Runciter points to one at the end.
There.
A scrap of tape above the cage reads, Sitka.
Do I sit down? Lovely. I know, it's so good. Pasty! Welcome, welcome. This water has turned into vinegar. Or this wine has turned into vinegar. Listen. When the wine leaves my premises, I accept no responsibility. Point of sale, it was yours when it turned into vinegar, my friend. I could sell you more wine if you'd like, though. Y'all make sure you follow the wonderful Testy. Testy's a fantastic bean. How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic Taco Tuesday Eve. Good evening. Oh, let's look at the cage. I mean, what can we find there? Some kind of pissing, furry, wet creature?
The tiger is dead.
Oh.
There are no marks or wounds on its body, but a thick white foam coats its mouth.
You see?
He says.
Somebody's trying to ruin me.
Coffee connoisseur,
Over
indeed.
his shoulder, you see a figure skulking at the entrance. They disappear from view as you look up.
Investigate the cage.
A quick search of the cage shows no signs of interference. At the back, you spot a plastic container lodged behind the bank of cages. It's unlabeled.
So they gave the tiger rabies? What's this?
He grunts.
Fire breathers use it as part of their routine. It's a mix of alcohol and, something. Safe unless you swallow it. You think?
He turns as two police officers enter the tent.
Mr. Runciter, we got your call.
His head snaps back to you.
Leg it! I love that. Just run. Leg
Hey!
Runciter yells as you push past him.
I catch you near my animals again, I'll put you in a cage and let Sitka's mate have a turn with you.
Oh my. Let's move on. Okay. A while now. Oh my god. Oh. Let it load for a second. Meanwhile, 195, we're so close. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know, who would have thought posing as a detective would turn out so badly so quickly? Oh. Oh my god, we're so close. Almost. Shiprock. I don't think I've been here. Where's the ship? Where's the rock? No stories. I can tell you that, though. I'll take this. Ooh. The farmer notices you walking by. Listen, he says, you look worn thin. If and you want to rest up a spell, you can sleep in the hay and help me with chores when you're awake. Seems like a good, honest offer. The hay looks inviting. After a few hours nap and some light chores, you take your leave. Move on. Still not enough money to take a train, though. Damn it. I would have taken money over rest. Which may be why I was able, I'd be able to constantly burn myself out. Oh. Right.
It is good to see you. My journey is hard and my thoughts are hard. I am glad to see a friend.
I forgot that chapter 3 was the last of Fidelina's, and that's what she looked like. Yeah. Lovely.
I often think about mi familia, about how they have changed. about how the world has changed. My niece's husband is not the only one to lose respect for las curanderas. Do you have any frightening stories? Have you seen the work of las brujas on your travels?
Have I? Okay, that's tragic. A drunk guy, not that one. The fish killing humans. Okay, that's a strong contender. Ooh. The story of the changeling child who haunted the sick and tired. No, wait, that was a tragic one. La Llorona? No. The Raven and the Salmon? That's a strong maybe. Phoenix Shepherd. Okay, is there anything else I want to tell in this? No. We'll do Phoenix Shepherd. The Gaunt Shepherd near Phoenix.
What a story. Mira mis manos.
They're shaking.
Death began me on this journey. After my husband, que Dios lo tenga en la gloria, died, I knew it was time to leave my village. La comunidad, it changed. And very few who stay would have mi curación. It is my purpose, so I take the road to continue my work. But tell me, what is the most frightening thing you have seen on your travels?
Well, scary. Yeah, we got it. Fortune teller and the curse. That's a good one. Not there. Not there. Nope. No. Maybe that's scary. Tragic. Fuck it. We're gonna throw one out there because I think we can still get this. The fish catching humans. Time to make a spaghetti. Ooh.
What a good story.
I hope you have good spaghetti.
Like what mi hermano used to tell me as a girl.
Sure, you can make 50 servings on accident again. I'm glad you have the storage for 50 servings of spaghetti. What are y'all having for dinner tonight? Let me know. And happy eats, yeah!
The land. Today, it is left behind. Los doctores of the city, they use only chemicals. Forget that the people come from la tierra.
Ooh.
La curación must address all the nature of a sickness, not just the symptoms.
That's fair. Don't just treat the symptoms, stop the symptoms.
They have the intention of una curandera. But their work is like brujas with good intentions. But now, do you have a story about hope? About happiness? And the goodness in the world?
Do we? 35 left to go in body. Listen, I figure I'm mostly rice and pasta now. After as much of that as I've had in my life, I figure that's pretty safe. Okay. Hopeful. Hope? Shit! Sure to do that one. Damn it. Wildflowers? Oh, but I think we also got full trust, but I want to try this one. Because I think this is hopeful. It is.
Mi corazón. That was a good story.
Mm-hmm.
The future, el mundo. It changed quickly. Everyone always looking to the future. Few think to remember the past, to respect the old as well as the new. El futuro brings so much change to the present, and it is hard to an old woman. But tell me, what is the most frightening thing you have seen on your travels?
Scary things, but you're not gonna hear it because we're done here. You already fully trust me. I'm out.
I am the last of my brothers and sisters, the oldest of my family. I should be La Doña, head of my family, of my village. Una curandera who has trained at least one apprentice into a curandera. Instead, I am a simple and old woman who wanders alone. My ways, the ways of old, they are being left behind like me. Is it the same for you? Are you being left behind by the world?
Eventually. No. I liked her story. If I can get back to Denver, maybe I can head up to Wyoming. We've never really been in Wyoming, so maybe that'll be a good excuse to see if there are any good stories up there. Then maybe we could go to Denver and take a train if we can get some money. Because now we just have to get to Indiana, Ohio. Just August, that's right, just August we have to get to. We've collected all the items, look at that! Oh, wait, this is return to location. Wait, is this a fast travel? Birmingham. Oh my god, this is a fast travel. August Bird's red. Oh, shit. Shiprock, we're right there. Los Angeles. El Paso. Santa Fe, no. DC, Portland. Richmond. Chicago. Boston. Miami. Never. Oh, man. I didn't even realize that. Damn it. Cleveland. Okay. Birmingham. Denver. Let's travel to Denver. Okay, wait. If we go to Seattle. How many hours has it been? I know, right? We could go to... okay, if we go to Denver, then head up to Wyoming, and then we'll come back down and take a train. Let's do that. Well, first stop, Florida. No. Never. Oh. I did not notice the return to location thing at the bottom. No, I want to go to Denver. Denver. Oh, man. What a thing to find out. Okay, just want to go north. That would have helped out, but honestly, it's not like we weren't picking up a lot of stories. We got all the fab music. Exactly. Exactly. This game's all about stories, and our story was not using fast travel until the very end. Would have sure made Florida less of a pain. You would have missed a lot. I would have missed a lot, exactly. I'm really hoping, I'm really going to try and hit 200 stories before we finish off August's story. Man, really not a lot in Wyoming, huh? Maybe it's good we passed it over so many times. Kidding? There's a story right over there. It's across the border. Just cheap billboards? Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for that callback. Legit, there was nothing in Wyoming. Whoa. Brutal. Brutal game designers. I respect it though. Huge storm. This farmer gasps, pointing to the clouded horizon. We gotta get the produce indoors before the fields wash out. Can you help? You and his family strip the fields of vegetables. When the rain hits, we're all safe inside. You've got some coins in your pocket. Yes! Full money! Oh, who would soon be disappointed by the lack of ramming. I know. Listen, Choo Choo Charles was a lot of things. Mainly, I found it disappointing. A lot of disappointing things.
Following a sinking limestone cliff, you see the fossilized impressions of crustaceans clearly scattered across the stone. Long ago, this place must have been a shallow sea. Then something strange ahead catches your eye.
Yeah, something strange. Oh, and what it was barely a horror game. Yeah. Yeah. It was a little edge that didn't. It really was. It had so many on-foot sections. It was so weird. Darkwood or Choo Choo Charles? We almost beat Choo Choo Charles. So if it was one that I had to go back to, I'd choose Choo Choo Charles. Because I'm sure we could beat it. Darkwood had more, I think, going for it. Like the first time when we were, the first night we had indoors where like there was like a door that opened. That was creepy. There was a lot of just waiting though. And being like, I don't know, where the hell do I go? That made it hard to want to commit to long term. Yeah. Had more elements, yeah. I think it's not too controversial to say that Darkwood was more competently put together, I think.
Leaning against the stone is a figure draped in a black cloth, arms crossed, with a bull's skull for a head. This ghoulish configuration is about 30 paces away from you, but as far as you can tell, hasn't registered your presence or even moved.
I don't understand how this could be romantic. Let's say hello. Use the Ozius method of waiting, Minesweeper. It's fair. It's fair. If only.
You look down at your weathered bones, a curse only you can see. You decide it's best not to be judgmental. You tentatively announce yourself to the figure. Hey,
I didn't realize only we could see that we were just bones. I mean, I figured that nobody else saw that we were bones, but I didn't realize that it was specifically a curse that only we could see. Amnesia the Bunker was so much waiting. Oh, it sure seemed like it. Amnesia games in general sure feel like the waitingest game series in gaming.
Hey! He calls back, in a voice much kinder and softer than you were expecting.
What?
You weren't even a little bit frightened, were you? I bet I look... The figure shuffles uncomfortably in its garb.
Are you like a
So stupid.
Crow?
It sighs, reaching up to remove the skull.
Is this Scooby-Doo?
Behind the mask of bone is a shawl-wrapped young woman, mid-teens and tall for her age.
They ruined my dress with this dark dye, too. Mom's gonna whoop me bad, I bet. I keep destroying them, but does she stop making me wear them? No.
Voice sounds familiar, never mind. Certainly does. I mean, huh. That's interesting. Till you got bored and then it was running. Yeah. Amnesia feels like, or the bunker really feels like, hurry up and wait kind of game, and I don't know. I don't think it's for me. I don't think a lot of the Amnesia games are for me. I own all of them because they were on a really cheap bundle. Lore was interesting, at least. Hey, that's good. It's always unfortunate when it's one piece of the package that's like, oh, this was pretty good, rather than like everything really coming together, you know? We'll just listen.
Turning the skull to face herself, she mimics what you assume is her family.
Act like a decent lady, Suze. Oh, don't lose your head, Suze.
She pauses, adding quietly.
But that's what it feels like.
What do you mean? You feel like you're losing your head?
You ever been so close to someone it was like they were a part of you? Losing them would be like losing an arm or head.
She punctuates her statement by waving the skull around.
How would you like it if someone ripped off your head?
She asks.
Not much.
Handling the skull as far as she can for emphasis.
Well, there goes half your costume. Those are not the horror genre target audience. That's fair. That's fair. Nod solemnly. Oh my. Yeah, she's going through some stuff.
Maddie?
The girl says, kicking at the dirt.
She's my best friend.
Is she?
The girl pauses again.
Mm-hmm.
Tears are welling up in her bright eyes.
I love her. And she moved away with her family.
Oh.
Gone up north. I'll never see her again.
Did you tell her how you felt?
What? No.
She balks.
I mean, what's the point?
You suggest that writing letters is a way to keep Maddie in her life. At this point, there's not much to lose. The girl considers this for a moment and pulls out a pen and paper from her satchel.
Odious, I think that is the case, that people, it's really tough in horror games. The moment you have to redo something, the tension's gone. And when you die to something several times, the fear like quickly drains out. It becomes tedious. And I don't know. Like there's really hard ways. There's really no good way to get really around that and to have death in a video game. Like, certain games try that, like Song of Horror is one example of that. Where everything's an instant kill, right? That's one way to try and add tension to it. However, everything being instant kill means that everything feels cheap, so it's a vast overcorrection into removing the scariness of something and going straight into tedium, at least for me. And there are other games that just don't have death at all, and people dislike that, right? Yeah. You guess your other usual audience? I think you are. I really think you are. I feel like the bunker got like middling praise, you know? Didn't really like... Nobody was really like overly excited about it. People weren't generally overly like, oh, that's terrible. I mean, aside from Rod, who basically had his save killed because of where the creature spawned. Blind corners. Yeah, no, it's not fun. That's why Alien Isolation, you have a scanner. You can tell where the thing is if it's near you, you know? And I feel like Alien Isolation is still the pinnacle of games where you're basically just running away from the monster. Remember that? Poor Rod? Yeah, poor Rod. That was so freaking far. He got real far into that game. Like the way that Senua's Sacrifice did it? Yes. It actually kills you and your save? Yeah. Or that they tell you does. Yeah, the way Senua does it's really good. Senua also has really good checkpoints, so you're not redoing too much stuff over again when you die. And it does feel tense. Are there any other ones that really do things? I mean, like, Still Wakes the Deep was pretty much an insta-kill. But it wasn't too difficult, right? Like, it wasn't, like... The difficulty wasn't really in surviving the monsters. Just need to do 1 or 2 distractions as you move from cover to cover. It was pretty generous with that, from what I remember. It was a really good length, too. That's the other thing. Alien Isolation, I think, had the AI right, but my God, was it way too long. It had good pacing, it did, which is why I always advocate for walking sims. I feel like walking sims have the best pacing in just about any genre. They're usually shorter. Everything flows naturally. It doesn't feel like there's like fluff added to extend the runtime. It feels like things are going. Although Still Wakes the Deep, I think you could argue is not a true walking sim because, you know, you can die and whatnot. I don't care either way. I love it. Like, remember when we played Sagebrush? That was just a few hours just walking around a cult compound. Perfect. Edith Finch. Perfect game. Perfect length. Journey as well. Journey was a really tight, like, few hours worth of gameplay. Which does have like some puzzles. Like, I mean, puzzles and whatnot I think are par for the course, but yeah. Yeah. I love them. Walking sims as a genre, my favorite genre. Oh, man. What's funny, okay, slight tangent. You mentioned, oh yeah, I forgot you had the bugs, right? You tried to take the beans out? Or the, it wasn't beans. It was corned beef. Yeah, that sucked. But, people are, by people I mean like the director for Astrobot is, I've been seeing an article or an interview that he did, like, making the rounds, and it's advocating for shorter games to give a more satisfying experience because, like, otherwise, like, I want a 6-hour game more than I want a 60-hour game or even a 16-hour game. Like, I just want I want something that doesn't feel like it has fluff. Oh, and it loaded weird or broke. Oh no, you trying to take the hat with you? No. Man. Like, I don't know. So I don't know if I've said this on stream or on the internet. Last of Us. I really like The Last of Us. I lent it to a coworker, and when we talked about it, like after they had gotten pretty far into it, I didn't get, no spoilers or anything, but like we were talking about it, and I was like, it just feels like you could feel an executive at Sony like pointing over people's shoulders and say, you need to add combat here. You need to add combat here. Like, it just felt like extra combat arena types were just added and really kind of bloated the game. I feel like it would be, for me, it would have made, maybe not would have made, it would have been a much smoother experience with 30 to like 50% fewer combat encounters. Like, it felt like they were taking away rather than adding. I've never played The Last of Us 2, so not quite sure if they learned their lesson. Although I remember hearing that Last of Us 2 was much longer than Last of Us 1, so I assume they did not. Oh, climbing broke, crouching broke. Oh my god, Odious. That's awful. Oh man, and it probably did it corrupt your save too, so that nothing really worked after that? Oh man. Do y'all have a game like that where you're like, this is so damn near perfect, but I can just feel like they made it overlong. Like, it's a little bit fluffed out, a little bit bloated. This section's maybe a little bit too long. Let me know. Okay, real quick before we get back to the game. One thing that I find is interesting is that really often feels like the case in games that have like a strong emphasis on combat. And like there in addition to like the director of Astrobot, his things going around, people are always like, gameplay is narrative, combat is narrative, everything is narrative, which I agree. That there's like, procedural game narrative. There are things that happen that shape your experience with the game. But like, combat sometimes doesn't add enough of a good narrative, Oh, it can be really hard. Like, there's good environmental storytelling. There's good storytelling that can happen in combat. When I posted in Discord my one thought about Hades, that was me trying to like grab some kind of narrative out of the combat that we were experiencing because it was so combat heavy. I'm like, I need something else. It feels like it's like you're getting too much salt and like not enough savory. Like you're taking a bite of something that has many flavors and you're like, one thing is just overpowering the rest, Okay, tangent aside.
Over the next hour, she works on the letter, writing and rewriting, pausing frequently to regale you with another of Sue's and Maddie's adventures. Under the bridge, the haunted house, the Civil War bullet they found. Finally, she seems satisfied.
Let's offer to
That'd
mail
be
it.
great.
Damn it, there goes my money.
I better go back and get washed up for supper. Maybe hide this dress.
She hands you the letter and a few coins.
This is to say thank you. And also for postage.
Aw. Watching My Time at Sandrock was a game that never ended. That's not horror. That's fair. No, that is totally fair. I feel like, kind of like sandboxy, like, Sandrock sandbox, right? But like Stardew-esque kind of things that are kind of like, they're like, part of their ethos is like, we got to make this as long as possible. You don't think this game was perfect, but Life is Strange, ooh, collect empty bottles. Such a stupid, frustrating thing finding 5. Oh, yeah. I remember that junkyard sequence. I've never played Life is Strange 1. Right at the end? Oh my god, that's so frustrating, Mary. And I went and did it again. I remember that junkyard sequence, and I think I maybe am drawing a little bit too much from this, but that sequence where one character is really egging on another character to like push themselves, and one of them saying, no, I don't want to do this, really made me not like one of those characters that is beloved by a lot of people. And I'm just like, but she's an ass. Oh, I think Celeste, you have similar feelings? Interesting. Celeste felt like it would have been a good 5-hour game. With optional challenge areas. Because I know there are people who love, like, getting every strawberry and all that kind of stuff. Which, hey, more power to you. Doing something I can't. The game wrapping up, it's supposed to seem exciting, but you have to find stupid bottles. Yeah. And even that, like, it's reminding you of... it's calling back to a previous time you were frustrated with the game. Which is tough. Exactly. Speaking of which, did you choose Bay or Bay?
Some students have paused their long walk home to rest on the bank of this clear, shallow pond. Above them, a plane makes low and hazy loop-de-loops.
Why is there a fighter flying?
Gaze into the water.
Huh. They really need to cut a certain section for you? I felt like you needed to swap D-pad and joystick, then back again? Oh, God. I'm assuming that's further than I got. Because like, I feel like, I don't know how many sections the game has, but I feel like 5 sections would have been a perfect length for that. It's a very fuck off moment. I felt like someone completely different designed the levels. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, you're not there. Didn't think so. Oh, I have this problem with a lot of games where I have like a fuck off moment where I'm like, why? You're just doing this to be difficult. Like you're not doing this to be fun. You're just doing this to be a pain in my ass. Which is why I don't play Souls games. Oh.
A young man points at a girl who stands alone on the shore.
Her dad's in the plane,
He murmurs.
We stop here every day to see him.
He points into the pond, and you realize that the plane is flying under the water. The image in the clouds is its reflection. The girl drops to her knees and stretches her hands into the pond. And when her father roars around the loop of the shore, his engines splash mud all over her clothes.
Papa!
She sobs and lunges for the water.
You want to like Souls game, but you just don't. I do too. I beat Dark Souls 1. I tried Bloodborne. I think I'm good. Oh, you enjoyed the first and the third? Oh. They look cool. You're like, maybe this one, right? I enjoy watching people play them more than I do enjoy playing them. I enjoy sharing in their triumph because I feel good when that happens. And I enjoy not having their frustration. You know, I enjoy not having frustration build up within me, which is what happens when I play. Many times before playing them yourself, so it's a different experience. That's fair. That's fair. I do feel like I want to give maybe Bloodborne another try eventually. I don't know. I love the look of the world, and people just every now and then get the itch to want to try it. You know? Okay, so her dad is underwater in the plane, and he's still driving the plane? Let's help her into the water. I want to see where this goes. I'm so confused.
You hold her hand as she steps out onto a slippery rock in the shallows.
Wait!
Her friends shout. But when the plane banks past, she leaps. And you push her for good measure. Splash.
Okay, I didn't want to have that much of a hand in it. I thought we were just walking towards the edge of the water and maybe just like hopping on the plane as it goes by. Nope, okay. Playing Hollow Knight again? Having a better time with the second time? Ah, nice. Oh, I like cheering people on. Same. I want to play more Hollow Knight. I've only played it when we did it for Gotel. A couple of years ago. I want to play more. I keep meaning to, but I never do. Did she make it?
The water clears. She did. She did. She trails white-knuckled from her father's tail fin like a windsock as he swoops around the far end of the pond. But on its way back, the plane doesn't turn. It's aimed right for the shore.
Move.
The plane ramps straight up past you into the sky. A flash of the girl's wind-squashed face, her father's wild smile. And the wings snap through the treetops, and they're both gone in the clouds.
Thank you!
You hear her cry. Her classmates burst into tears.
Okay, we did it good? We did it good. We did it good. Okay. I think? What the heck? I know. I'm not going to question it. It's fine. It's probably fine. Oh, okay, wait. I want to 197. What's this?
You pass a meadow where migrants have made a campsite. It's been trampled to pieces. A few families are fleeing, running as fast as they can back up to the roadside. An enormous bull stretches himself beside some of their squashed supplies.
King Bull? To quote something memorable, and we all float on. We all float on down here. It's the Stephen King and Modest Mouse mashup we've all been wanting. What if we leave it be?
The bull locks an eye with you and blinks long and slow. The closest thing to a cow threat you've seen in your life.
Jesus.
You leave him as spoils.
Okay. The bull who terrorized travelers on the road. Good. Glad we got another one of those. Okay, where... Should we head back? Where are we going? Oh yeah, Ohio. Should we try and go to New York? Okay, Last thing we'll do is we'll try and go to New York and see if there's anything in Vermont and upstate New York. And then we'll go and see August. Nashville, no. Miami, no. Cleveland, no. Birmingham, no. Denver, no. Chicago, no. Good morning to you too. Boston, DC, probably the best we'll do. Jacksonville, Portland, DC. Oh man. Whoop. Whoa. In Japanese sounds like Ohio. Really? I guess I just realized I don't know what good morning in Japanese is. Oops. Wrong button. That's kind of funny. Oh, hey, more stories. That looks like a story. Wow, we've already found like 3 stories just crossing to New York. God damn it. The hell was I doing earlier? Where are you?
As you approach the farmhouse, a flock of crows lands in the field ahead. A wave of anguish washes over you, and when the world snaps back into focus, a man stands amongst the crows. Death has come to this place,
Are you
he
dead?
says.
Are you dead?
I am here for the deceased. As he speaks, 2 crows fly out from the farmhouse towards him, each carrying a large rectangle of colorful cloth. Poor boys came out here to have some last peace.
At least they're not going for my eyes. Who knows? Maybe they're getting the eyes of the deceased. You a psychopath.
As a collector of spirits, he says and pauses. Perhaps. Also, a collector of memories, of stories. We're not so different then, are we? He takes the cloth from the birds, panels like tapestries, names stitched into them.
Is that who you've collected? What is the cloth?
He holds them up. Their names, the stories of their lives told by those who loved them, to be added to the quilt of all the others.
Big quilt.
Thousands, to remember the tragedy, the terror, the grief. The entire generation we lost.
The lost generation, the World War I generation. To a tragic
Too
past.
many will forget. We cannot forget what was allowed to happen. Tell the story, traveler. Then he bursts into 100 crows and flies away.
Don't you hate it when you
into the
burst?
dusk.
Don't you just hate it when you burst into crows? Tell Ani what Japanese we've learned from anime. Last thing your kids and you were saying around the house. Look me in the eyes. I'm going to fucking murder you. Do not explain the meaning to your children that way when you looked it up. Oh, that's wonderful. It is. Oh my goodness. I bet Ani had a good laugh. Oh, hey, Buffalo.
Bleh. Oh, God, not another. He meets your eye and shrugs. They're not mine. I'm not a shepherd, I'm a teacher, but they just keep coming. A flash of panic crosses his face. What if they never stop appearing? I'll drown in sheep.
Oh, what a weird curse. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Yeah, the one sentence that you could use one word and in different, and it has different meanings each time.
It started a day
Valid
ago.
sentence.
I was sitting on a tree stump, musing about my job. I'm stuck where I am, can't get a promotion. Wished I'd chosen a different path. And then, bah! A sheep is munching away next to me. He shrugs.
Bah?
Yes, like that. I looked for a gap in the fence, figured they're from a farm. Nothing. And 3 more appeared while I searched. He sounds desperate. Started yesterday. Now I have 43 sheep. I can't escape. They chase me whenever I try.
I love the idea of like a reverse sheepdog. Wherever he goes, the sheep are just chasing after him. Hey, maybe this is your new lot in life. Maybe you could become a sheep farmer. Oh, sheep. What a predicament, right? Have you tried selling them?
People will think I'm a thief. Wouldn't you ask the provenance of sheep? Wonder why a teacher had some?
It's a good question.
He looks tired. Perhaps I've lost my mind. Or this is a dream, and you're not here. I'd like to wake up.
This is a dream.
Thank God. He sits. Now please, go away. And make them go. I will lie down and wake up. He shuts his eyes. The sheep switch their attention to you. As you walk, they follow.
Oh, shit.
But slide out of existence, one by one, with a sound like sighing.
Oh, thank God. We got the dreamer to fall back asleep. Oh, it's a dream. Lay back down, right? It worked out. You know, it worked out. Oh. Okay. We'll head up to Vermont. There's also one story by New York City we gotta go to as well. Bam, bam, bam. Don't wake the dreamer. I have a family. Right. Goddamn Alan Wake, man. Some good shit.
Wind rustles the leaves of the acacia trees nestled at the riverbank.
Look at that.
The woman's weeping is just barely audible over the sound.
Mis hijos,
She cries.
mis hijos.
Draw closer.
She crouches in the shadows, a long white dress buoyed by the gentle current. Her face is veiled by the same fabric. 2 boys, their hair soaked, their expressions peaceful, lie on the muddy shore. They are very still.
I don't want to play the games. Just give me all the Night Springs episodes. Ask what's wrong.
I'm looking for my children.
She tells you between sobs.
I can't go to heaven without them. I didn't mean to hurt them. I thought I'd found my children, but they were lies.
The boy's lips are growing blue.
Or, can I touch the lady so that she lets go of the kids?
Please.
She begs.
Help me find my children.
She lifts the embroidered veil. Beneath the ivory silk, you catch a glimpse of long black hair. As you turn away, she screams. Her jaw unhinges. Rolls of choya needles protrude from her gums.
Ugh.
She lowers the veil.
Yep, goodbye, lady. Good talk. The woman who drowned her children. Who are those kids? They're either random kids or they're her kids who she mistook for somebody else. Either way, and not good. Ugh. Woo.
Lost in your own head, you almost walk straight into this woman in your path. Her expression is imperious. She clasps a large toddler in her arms. He's the one who speaks first.
This is a toll road, stranger,
he says, voice thuggish beyond his years.
Oh,
30
God.
cents.
We're being mugged by a toddler. No, not the baby goat. Surely you're just kidding. Talk to the mother.
Look at me.
The toddler orders.
Look at me. You're dealing with me.
The woman, through her silence, suggests assent.
Woo. Throw some coins. I don't need the train anymore.
Dismissively, you toss some coins at the ground. The toddler, wide-eyed, leaps from his mother's arms after his loot.
Raymond, no!
She shrieks. Raymond hits the gravel and shatters.
It was a dummy.
Sending porcelain fragments skittering
Slash
over
doll.
the road.
What the fuck is up with the kids in this part of the country? My God. They're awful. Sure was a real dummy. I mean, hey, he's the one who crashed into the gravel.
You turn the corner and see a large gathering of whites and Orientals crowding around a happy couple. Joyful pyrotechnics like gunfire snap along the pavements. The woman is white in a pristine lace dress. The man is Chinese in an ornate red gown. There's no mistaking their happiness from their vibrant grins. Two white women in the back of the crowd gossip loudly.
Oh, the poor Ryber girl.
What?
I cannot believe she decided to marry an Oriental.
Said the woman in blue. The woman in red scoffs at the remark.
I thought it was illegal.
The woman in blue responds.
No, my dear, you're thinking of Mongols. This Yang here is a Chinese.
Is there a difference? The woman in red asks rhetorically as she turns and sees you listening.
God, so much racism packed into one tight little paragraph.
The woman in red continues.
Chinese or not, this wedding is a danger to this community.
An old man in white stripes steps over and adds to the conversation. I don't see how someone could marry a Chinese. He shakes his head.
Jesus.
Can you imagine what their children will look like?
I got no other option. I want to kill all these people. Quick, quick. Somebody get that lady who was drowning kids. Drown these people. I hate them. The racist, not the married couple.
The firecrackers come to an end. causing the quidnuncs to disperse. You watch the happy couple serve hot tea to their elders, bow, and walk toward your direction. You make way for the couple, but the Chinese groom stops and gently inquires, "Did you happen to notice the three standing here earlier?"
Where the crows when you need them? Yeah, plenty of eyes to get pecked out. Oh, these are just bigger kids. We believe in you, lady. Exactly. We believe so much in the drowning lady. The two women and the man in gray?
That's right. They're distant relatives who traveled far by train to come celebrate with us today. I wanted to greet them, but it seems like they've left before I had the chance. Say, friend, how do you reckon? Were they happy with our union?
Listen. I think we should tell them the truth. Be on guard. Don't trust them. Yeah. They came to celebrate. Uh-huh. They really did. Yeah.
I see. That's too bad. I suppose the most I can do is wish them well on their travels back home. Thank you for your honesty, friend. Please, stay as long as you like, and enjoy our celebration.
Why, thank you. I don't know you or the bride. I crashed this wedding. Oh, are you happy with your union, right? Are you both happy with it? So I got news for you. It's just going to be you two for a while. And that's the most important thing. Okay. We've got, I know of at least one story we missed that we passed on the way up here. So I think we're gonna just barely be above that 200 story mark. But we did it. And then we could go talk to August. And try and not fuck up his story requests. Because I think we got halfway to him fully trusting us. We're getting there. We cover a lot of ground, literally, in this game. Who's this?
This club is quiet and cool and open 24 hours. So you slip into a booth near the back where it's too dark for people to see you haven't bought a drink. Up on stage, a slight little man approaches the microphone. He utters a long, sustained series of low, loud notes, dissonant, like a song stretched out and slowed down.
Ooh.
Your heart races. Crowd murmurs and bristles. The walls seem to shift uncomfortably too.
Sing something happy!
Someone shouts.
Nobody likes the person who suggests Freebird at a concert. Come on, dude.
Half the room bails, but you grip the edge of the table and lock eyes on the singer. His next song is even slower and deeper. Your eardrums ache and your eyes water. A waiter struggles unsteadily across the room.
Someone in the back shouts,
Stop it!
Let's see where this goes.
The singer continues, and you lose track of yourself between the notes. When he finishes his set, you startle awake and realize that your face is damp with tears. The room is empty. The singer's looking at you, smiling, arm extended, an invitation for a solo.
Don't mind if I do.
He sits in the front row. You sing. Well, something. You haven't heard it before, but you know the words. And as you sing, a radiant satisfaction grows and grows at the center of your chest. Your eyes tear up, and you hit a triumphant final note.
It's a song about love.
But suddenly, the singer is gone. Your ears are ringing, and there's a waiter shouting for you to leave. Out on the sidewalk, everyone's losing their lunch. You feel strangely warm. Love. A song about love. Too bad you can't remember the words.
Whoa. It's one of those things, it's like, was I the singer all along? You've died! Oh no! Continue. How did I die?
Bad luck again, but there's no shame in dying. Everyone does it.
I didn't know I could!
You still have a job to do. But if you want to learn anything more from me, now's the time.
Slowly, apparently, I guess.
And I'm sure we'll end up seeing more of each other before you're through.
How about a story about the female bootleggers?
I'm your boss in the sense that you owe me, and so I get to tell you how to pay the debt.
Okay.
But I'm not in charge.
Huh.
It's a big country, and if you're having trouble making headway, hop a train, hitch a ride.
I apparently didn't realize this, but we were doing really good for not having died at all until now. That's wild. I'm going to tell him 5 stories and then we'll see what happens.
The past is dead and gone. On the other, it seems like it always has lessons to teach that no one ever learns.
Whoa. Hey, boss, you kind of suck, right? What about death? Apparently you're supposed to die more often. Really?
Death isn't as bad as you thought, maybe.
Guess I'm just that good.
It's not like this for everyone, you know. There's a surprising amount of joy in a country that's so depressed.
If you say so.
It just goes to show that people can find light in the deepest darkness.
Capital D, depressed, Great Depression.
Go on your way, Seeker. I'm sure we'll meet at least once more. Think about what we've discussed.
Of his dialogue lines? Yeah, I think you're right.
And good luck on the rest of your task.
There's an achievement for meeting the devil twice. And I was like, oh, we'll find the devil in a couple stories out here. Or maybe we just have to meet him several times. Given all the food you've eaten, give yourself to birds. Hey, listen. Oh, Okay, it didn't reset anything either. That's good. 204 stories. I think we walked ourselves to exhaustion. Might have been the thing. 'Cause we kept losing rest. That last time. Okay, where's Cleveland? Denver, Birmingham. What? Cleveland. Saying no to food is for the birds. Well, they'd never say no. But I agree. Oh. Oh. There we go. Smooth. That's interesting. It also said chapter 2. Huh. So I guess if we die multiple times, we move the chapter. We progress with the devil. It's interesting.
You and me. Always meeting in places like this. Gutter's where I belong, ain't it?
If you just stop drinking, August.
When that missile sunk my ship, I followed it down. And this is where it led. But you tell me, what's the wildest thing you've seen on the roads out here? Anything good and exciting?
Oh my god, I hope I have exciting things. Okay, there's the drunk. That was exciting. Ooh, cops arming to take on a strike. Exciting.
That's the kind of adventure that sticks with you.
Samurai Pie, howdy, howdy. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you had a fantastic stream today, Samurai. How the heck you doing? Happy Taco Tuesday Eve, everybody. I stumbled through that beginning part. Don't worry about it. Y'all make sure you follow the wonderful Samurai Pie. My goodness, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for bringing all the friendos over. Also, Samurai and Raiders, no pressure to stay in chat. If you need to go into lurky mode after a stream, need to go do some post-stream self-care, please feel free to. Y'all are fantastic, though. Thank you so much for coming on by. I appreciate it. Oh, my goodness. We got a wild scene going on. Howdy, Samurai. Hi.
Authority. I swore an oath to it. I swore to follow my superiors to the best of my ability. But what was their oath to me? Where's their loyalty when I need it?
This game seems really cool. It's so much fun. We're going around, we're collecting stories, we're talking to characters like August, telling them stories, and they're telling us stories. It's so cool. I very much recommend it. I love it. Oh, thank you for that, Odious. What did you get up to today? I hope you had a fun stream. Oh.
Anyhow, you got any stories that end looking up? I miss those hopeful ones.
Do I? I do. Cat sitting on a frog? It's a good question. Froggy Crockett? Both good guesses. Hope. Not that one. Not the story of the changeling who tormented her family. Or the tired and the sad. Quinn. I could end with Quinn. Oh my god. How poetic. The last story I tell is Quinn's story. The first person I met. It did the same one
Leaves
again.
a warm feeling in your chest, huh?
Oh.
Travel taught me lots. I'd seen this world plenty. Beggars in every bar and port reach out with gnarled hands.
Oh, you dupe. I know. It's been playing some dupes lately, which is funny, because there's quite a few. That one's harder to see, but there is some drawing in it. Oh.
But before it happened to me, I never seen anything like the way this country treats its servicemen. So I miss them blood-pounding adventure stories. You got any like that?
Yeah, but none for you. You've got all the stories you're gonna get from me.
Brothers left me. Wife and kid left me. Country left me.
Well, to be more true, you left wife and kid through your drinking. Bloody summoning circle. Ooh. Rectangle crab? Maybe. Ooh. I love the different guesses. Wildly different.
Spend our whole lives living for the future, never realizing that when it comes, we'll have been forgotten. Sorry, mouth is dry from all this talking. And I reckon I got nothing left to say.
Just don't wet that mouth with any booze, my friend. August story complete. All of the campfires are lit. That's wild. That's never happened before. It's the fun of it. It really is. Okay. What if I go to this campfire? Completed your task.
Congratulations, you finished your task. I hope in the end you at least found it fulfilling. Hearing stories is important work. Everyone wants to be heard, and so few are listening.
Oh.
Let's talk once more before you go your way.
Sure, friend. Let's talk about love. Think we get a good reference for this? I hope so.
There was so much love in the stories you collected.
And pain and death and depression and lack of opportunity and
but so rarely
racism. Yeah, exactly. But so rarely without pain. What do you gotta say about justice, friend?
You're almost out of choices. I hope you feel happy with the ones you've made.
I get my skin back right after this. Right?
You'll be free of all of my traps soon.
Okay, good. But maybe now you see some of the benefits of living with an oath to keep. I mean, I didn't think I could die, but apparently I can. So I don't know what the benefits are.
You should trust me to keep my bargain, yes. But you may not know the rules of the game. Just as when we sat down to cards.
You told me we were playing poker. And then you switched out my cards for tarot cards. I still feel like that's not fully on me.
And did you find it? A place where the water tastes like wine?
No.
I've tasted many a stream, and I've never found anything like that.
Don't tell me it was in Wyoming.
Well, that is it then. The last night of your journey. And here you go, off into a new adventure. I hope the journey was valuable, and maybe the destination as well. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh! Whoa! It was in Florida. Fuck. Well. What'd y'all think? The skin was also the people we made along the way, yes. And the birds who pecked out our eyes.
I can barter my tail, won't ease my burden, but I might as well. There's a heavy hand laid across this land, and it steers my journey and it guides my pen. Press on head high till the ink is run dry, 'cause my story ain't like to wind home again.
It was good. I enjoyed it. I'm glad. I liked it too. It felt good. It did.
Well, I'll beat my drum till my last day comes, where the mountain meets the sea.
It was a nice companion for Wanderstop. Both very chill, at your own pace games.
Sky will shimmer and sun will shine, where the water tastes like wine. Well, the wander around and there's a code I found, says a gentle
God.
enter in the righteous way.
And we got over 200 stories. We didn't see it all. We saw a lot of it.
But there ain't no law under tooth and
And we get to start a new game on Wednesday. That's fun.
You can holler and wail till the echo goes stale. Ain't Wayne or man are gonna save you then. But I'll beat my drum till my last day comes, where the mountain meets the sea.
The story count, there's 237, I want to say. 237, 234. Total, we got 204. Fishman! Yeah!
Where the water tastes like wine.
Saw a lot, yeah! I was hoping to get us as close as we could. I think, unfortunately, the last, like, 20, 30 are probably going to be, like, little pockets scattered throughout. So those will be, like, find one or two at a time in little corners. But yeah, we did. We found a lot. The Three Crows! Oh, hey! Angry Bear. Damn crows, right?
When the words won't flow, when your fingers run slow.
Sting? Like that Sting?
Well, there's a place I've seen where the soul burns clean, and the verse it's singing rings pure and
Like-
true. So cry no more, you
Like-
just open that door.
Like Sting Sting? Huh.
And I beat my drum till my last day come, where the mountain meets the sea. Yeah, the earth will shake, but the bow she breaks.
It was interesting that they showed the writers for all of these characters whenever we ran into them.
I've said my feeling, I'm feeling fine.
I thought that was a nice touch.
Where the water tastes like wine.
Come on. End it. End it right as the song ends. That was perfect. Damn. That would have been so perfect if they would have just ended. If the credits would have ended right there. Oh, man. So close. It is a wonderful song, though, so I'm not really complaining. Alas, yeah. Oh. Oh, well. Okay, now they're going through vocals. That's nice. Max Wolford. That's interesting. I know of a Max who does fiddle. His game's adjacent, I wonder. I want to tab out, but I can't. I don't think I can. Can I? Will it continue? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, good. We're at special thanks. Snail.
Well, I wandered round and there's a code I found says a gentle manner and a righteous way.
Excuse me. That was interesting. That was abrupt how it kicked us out, but it kicked us back into the game. Okay. That's cool. Which means that on my own, I could maybe get 100% of the stories. Perchance. I might try that. That might be a good thing to do in the background. As like a chill wind down game. Oh my goodness. But y'all, thank you so much for hanging out. I heckin' appreciate it. Y'all are great. We will start a new game on Wednesday. I'm excited. I hope you are too. I still gotta pick which one it's gonna be, so that'll be fun. Hot Fuzz in Discord on Friday. And yeah, thank you so much for everything this month. Y'all have been super, super supportive. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad we got to play Wanderstop together. And yeah, we're on our way to a pain game goal unlock as well, which will be fun. Oh, man. New game hype, I know. Y'all fantastic. Okay, we're just about to come out of ads, which is good. We're going to go see The Wonderful. I bet you know where we're going. We're going to see The Wonderful Effin' Funny. Show right now is going on. Show run by Elbel and 8-Bit D. Fantastic peeps. Mary, thank you so much for putting the raid call in chat. Y'all, if you don't mind taking one of the raid messages, whichever one works for you, or just taking some hearts, throw them in chat. Keeping that love and positivity going, because Ellie and D are great people. They have a great, hilarious show. And let's just go hang out with them. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Have a wonderful time zone. Mary, thank you so much for your modding help. You're fantastic. Go, thank you for earlier as well. Y'all great. Okay, y'all. Goodbye. Have a fantastic Taco Tuesday, and I hope to see you on Wednesday. Okay, goodbye.